Dyke and the boys. Yeah, I cannot rap to this music. It is not a beat that lends well to rap lyrics, that's for sure. I don't know why I even tried. How's it going, everybody? How you doing tonight? We're here, we're back, and we're at the best part of the game. So I'm loving it. Let's see. Perfect. I got a guest star tonight. A little last minute, so I gotta get it all figured out here. Let me make sure I got the I think everything is essentially easy to pop right in. Okay, one second, let me connect some cords. How's everybody's night going? Ooh, we got a Wednesday night stream today. There we go. Make sure we're all good to go. Is the Wii super loud again? It's always fucking cranked, dude. Let's turn it down a bit. I don't know what it is, man. The Wii just like screams at you. It's not pleasant. Maybe it's like the HDMI converter I've got in there. Maybe it's some other shit. I don't know. Here, we gotta change a couple settings around. 1 second. Hopefully we're all good on this front. Testing.
There we go.
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, I can hear myself. Love it. Okay, well, screw your audio now, and you, those listening, you get the Wii audio now. Yeah. Hello.
Yay! The Nintendo Wii.
We've got so many good games. Radiant Dawn.
Don't tell him all the good games at once, man. That's just too many to go through. Yeah, he was just stuttering because there's so many. Oh, the narrator's. Oh my god, already. Sorry, 1 second.
That's okay. Oh no, I missed the best act already. Oh no.
No, not Act 2.
Joffrey's Charge, the funnest one.
Yeah, literally my least favorite map. I talked about it the whole time. It was horrible. As soon as the map started, I'm like, I hate this map. And then I got raided. I'm like, hey guys, I hate this map.
What?
Oh fuck! This narrator though is like smooth.
Oh yeah,
a smooth radio station.
No, exactly right. Where you're just like Ike and the Lagoons went to a birthday party, but there was no lemonade. Benyon was free of lemonade tyranny, and then but the Lagoons.
So Dayan attacked without mercy.
The Dawn Brigade, now led by Micaiah, was fearful for their own lack of lemonade.
The fight against tyranny began. Because the narrator can make anything sound serious. That's the power of that narrator.
Val Tome had all the lemonade.
He went.
Fuck that guy. Okay.
Nobody liked him, but nobody liked Azuka either, and we still dealt with him. We all deal with them.
Oh my god, everyone was like, yeah, this is a trustworthy man.
I like the cut of his jib. I think I'll follow Azuka to
you know
war.
What? He's suggesting killing lots of people, but you know what? I think I trust him. His hunchback and his visage and sallow skin seems trustworthy.
Yeah, in most video games, that's what a trustworthy person, especially in Fire Emblem. He doesn't have any weird colored hair. He's not a young prince. He's got to be a good guy. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing fantastic tonight. How are you doing there, Dick?
Oh, I'm great. I was just burning through a run of Rogue Legacy 2, and I was just like, you know what? I haven't talked to Fishy in a while. I owe you a lot of money, so that's probably why I've been avoiding you.
This man's bopping around here. He owes me some change. He owes me some coin.
But
Yeah, okay, so I've always had this thing. I don't know if anyone else... I feel like we've gone through this before, Richard. I'll call you Richard for some reason. Ninja. 420. I'm going to come and make up a new name every time.
Right.
A lot of characters in the transition between Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn got a lot uglier.
Yeah, absolutely.
Weirdly. I don't know if it's the art style. Like, I think Ike is less attractive. He's got more muscle. He's a less attractive man. Mist kind of looks blank and plain. Titania looks kind of plain in this game. Gatry's got like a weird forehead thing going on in this game.
Yeah, Gatry turned from like someone that I'm like, oh, heavens, I don't swing that way, and but Gatry, but now it's like I'm like, oh man, he looks like a Lagoose. I don't really like it.
he looks like he would be a cat Lagoose. What's going on?
and then
no, Ike doesn't get hit as bad as the other character. No, Ike looks okay. Ike still looks okay. I'm into more Ike's boyish charms, all right? Richard Shinobi's a really good name.
I'll go to business meetings and be like, hello, yes. Richard Shinobi here, we're discussing mergers and acquisitions, and I'm already fired. All right.
You're fine.
I'm already there.
You're off season
They
one
already
of
know I'm
Succession.
joking. I already, anyway. Yeah.
We'll do some voice acting here. I've been voice acting so far, so I guess we'll continue on. It's been my way of kind of like reliving the story again, because I never actually read the fucking story anymore. I'm hitting that plus button real quick.
12 times the charm here, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll go through it again on not New Game Plus again. Yes, voice act, please. Okay, all right. So the thing is Richard Shinobi is not going to have a direct feed to the game itself. So if we're waiting for voice acting, it won't work unless we're waiting a long time. It'll be like, wow, how long has it been?
I would love it. It would. Okay, so for this scene, I'll be. Let's see. I'll be Shinin. Okay. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay. Wow, how long has it been since we were here? It sure feels great to be home. Yeah, we've been away for too long. Dealing with Crimean nobles always seems to take longer than it should. At least now we can finally get some rest. Still, it was nice to be needed, don't you think? Especially for a band of mercenaries as poor as we are. Especially for exposition dialogue. You know, Ike, if you hadn't renounced your lordship, we wouldn't have to run around like this to support our exposition dialogue. Mist, I know, I'm just teasing you, silly. Besides, I'd rather spend my time helping people. Who wants to live like some overstuffed noble anyway? Definitely not me. We have father's legacy to look after as well. The Grail Mercenaries. Ike, a visitor to see you. This better be Shinin. A visitor, who is it?
Yes.
Long time no see, Ike. I've been looking all over Crimea for you. You're never home. Ranulph, how are you, my old friend? How's everyone in Gallia? Is Kennegus well? Everyone's doing great. We Lagoos don't take ill too easily, so it's hard not to be well. Look at him close his eye. Look at this asshole. He's like, well, you know, I'm just, you may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like, Ike. Yo, Ranulph and Ike have always had something going on there. Ike's got a lot of admirers in these games, bro. He's a looker.
It's just Ranulph being like, why the fuck wasn't I a little boy like Soren? Oh, man. Soren will always be in his heart. Why can't I be Soren? Oh, also, this is... I'm shitting right now. Oh, fuck you, Ike. I hate your guts. Fuck you.
I hate that cat guy you're talking to. I'm
oh, fuck you.
Oh, fuck you. That's his dialogue for the whole game.
Ike. Yeah.
God. Seeing you again brings back memories. We couldn't have won the war if not for Gallia's aid, and yours especially. I easily could have beat Pathrains without Ranulph, but okay. Well, same goes for you. Who knows where Gallia would be if not for Ike and the Grail Mercenaries. Speaking of old friends, I saw Princess Leanne in the Crimean Royal Court. Apparently she'd be looking for me too. She said, please save my brothers. Do you know what she's talking about? So she's heard. Let me get straight to the point, Ike. I have some bad news. War has come to us once again. That's why the player's here to help us out, because there's another war.
That's why you, player, points to the screen, stares at you. You're the one.
Yeah. This war wouldn't have happened if you didn't buy Radiant Dawn from GameStop. You saw that last JPEG in Path of Radiance. The cat people and the humans were great. We loved it.
Thanks to you, Shadow Dragon 2 is garbage. It never came to North America. Ha!
Yeah. So I need a tier list, all right? Ike cross Ranulph versus Ike cross Soren. And is there anyone else who even comes close to those two? Ike has at least a third one. I can't remember. Alincia for a bit, but not in this game.
Ike crossed Shin since
there we go.
We're discussing him.
Opposites attract.
Oh man, I hate you.
They're both very good Ike pairings. I agree. I couldn't imagine. I literally can't see Ike ending the game with anyone else. Really.
Yeah, no.
I just kind of fucking, he's just chilling. He's not looking to do anything. He's just looking at like, all right, I saved the world twice. I'm going away.
Yeah, I definitely like.
Yeah, yes. The ending does support Soren for sure, because that ending's sick.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, that ending's so good.
Oh yeah.
That's a juicy ending.
They are. To be honest, they are absolutely perfect for each other. But yeah, nonetheless, Ranulph can dream, and he'll be like, "Oh, I guess I got Mordecai." And Mordecai's, "Oh, I do not know how to speak. My forehead is giant now." Anyway, that's my Mordecai.
Yeah, Mordecai's another one who got the forehead in this game. Mordecai got the forehead. There's a few other people. They just got bigger forehead. Maybe they're smarter in this game. It's a bit of a different art style. It's kind of the same, but it's a little different.
It's really weird.
They're like, it's on the Wii now. We can support better art. Ranulph can definitely get spit roasted by them after a few glasses of meat. Okay, so Ranulph's the third wheel. Okay, I got you.
He's good.
green squirrel, let's go. The Laguz Alliance, which is made up of Gallia Phoenicis? Phoenicis?
Yeah, Phoenicis.
I've never said that word out loud. Phoenicis, yeah. And Kilvis is sitting out against Begnion.
Could be Phenocious.
The situation has escalated very quickly. That escalated very quickly, Ike. Escalated seems a bit soft. I know there are problems between the Laguz and Begnion, but I thought things were getting better. Raphael, the eldest son of the Herons, brought back some disturbing news from Dan. Also, I want you to be shit in for the rest of tonight, because he's literally going to say like 6 lines, and it's going to be really, really, really delayed. It's only going to be every now and then. I think that's amazing.
Oh yeah, don't worry. Oh, I got my lines memorized. Don't worry about it. I came here prepared.
Okay, good. Yeah, hopefully you downloaded the script I sent you. He's got at least 16 lines of dialogue throughout the whole rest of the game. More than Vika. He learned that Begnion senators ordered the Heron's extermination. This spurred the Laguz to strike against Begnion. That's why I came looking for you, Ike. We need your help. Part 3 has started, and we need a better team than the Dawn Brigade and Alencia's shitty knights. Oh, he's back.
Here he comes.
Raphael.
Raphael.
Of the Heron clan.
The Heron clan.
Company of the Wolf Queen, Nyla, and the mage Tormod.
Tormod didn't do a whole lot.
He appeared for one chapter, then ran away. So Rarity was his ability anyways.
And he took the really useful Morum with him.
You better have taken that ability off him and given him to somebody else. You know how to do that, don't you?
Either Micaiah or Soph better have celerity.
Catastrophes were long thought to be the work of Daemon's former ruler, the Mad King.
Oh, every time I see Ashnard, I get excited. I'm like, ooh, I get all
the
giddy.
good game. Oh,
Ooh,
good.
Oh,
I love Radiant Dawn more than Path of Radiance, actually. This game, there's so much. The bonus experience, ooh, three points every time. Love it.
Yeah, it's definitely a game you can sink your teeth into more. Path of Radiance is a much shorter game, but I kind of like the like refined gameplay of Path of Radiance versus the like absolute chaos of Radiant Dawn, which I love Radiant Dawn, so I'm so fucking playing it. It's amazing, but I'm a Path boy. But I like that we got our opposing opinions. We're not really opposed because we both like both games. But
Yeah, the biggest things were not just like, oh, no, Fire Emblem Awakening is like, it really is the best one of all. Like, I do like Awakening, to be honest. I have a feeling someone's gonna be like, you don't like Awakening. Anyway, but it's, you know, it's definitely one of those. And look at all these people. Look at these characters. Check the wiki. Look at the guy who's bald. He's sad, and he's always sad.
he got the forehead enhancement of this game.
He got the.
You know what's cool though? When you're playing Path of Radiance, you actually do see Lacane for like literally one scene, and he exists. And I'm like, holy shit! I was playing the game. I'm like, is this like the updated version? What's going on? Yeah, he was planned. This game's plot was like semi-planned. It's crazy.
And he's just like, oh, what is Ike doing here? Why is he insulting the child emperor? And then Ike's like, fuck you, I don't care. Good job, Ike. Our hate sex will be perfect tonight.
Unlike some.
He decides to
Get the hell out of your shit, and you're working for Dane right now. Fuck you, Ike.
and the Grail mercenaries.
Again, his line. He's just like he's a shitty let's play. Wow. That's what
I'm leaving now. I'm unsubscribing.
Twitch is muted. Sorry, the Discord's muted. Messenger. Where did I go?
Ding. Oh, there's a glitch on Discord.
Force the senators to answer for their crimes. He agrees to help.
This is a really long narrator part. I'm actually glad you came for this one. I don't know what I would have just been sitting here, like crossing my legs.
Doing the Sonic foot tap thing that's just like where he's like, gotta go, and
after like 4 seconds.
Yeah, right? And then he's just like, ready!
He just jumps off the cliff. He's gone.
Glitches off because it's Sonic Adventure 1, yeah.
Whoa! Okay, I think Shinnen might be around. I don't know. Flagare is close now. It's a fortress city near the Benyon border. We'll storm the city at night. Oh, we're going after Benyon already? I forgot how quick part 3... I love part 3 so much. We'll storm the city at night and hit them fast enough that the troops inside the fortress won't have time to take their positions. Here's Skrimir. Yes, finally. Yes, finally! A chance to rend my foes! But I would rather have a head-on fight. He's like young The Rock. Do we wait until nightfall like a pack of cowards? Do you smell what the Skrimir's cooking? Yeah, that's Kennegis's nephew?
I think so, yeah.
I think, yeah, he's in the same family tree. He's like the Simba to the Mufasa, but like once removed. He's like if Scar had a kid, and was the same as Mufasa. I don't know why I'm going in this depth about it. What's our role in this? Says Ike. I want the Guerrilla Mercenaries to act as a guerrilla force. There are no guerrilla lagoos in this game. Take out their that actually might be derogatory in this game actually for Bjork, but take out their fire mages and ballista. They're really bad news for us lagoos. Bah, enough talking. To the battlefield to taste my enemy's fear. No more waiting. I've forgotten entirely about this man. He's just like here to stir up part 3 first half a little bit. He used to be this like kind of brash
His
little
only
young
existence
guy.
is to make Soren cooler and better. He's literally just a diving board. He just like, everyone's like, how can we make Soren better? Oh, we have a guy who's an idiot who works with them. And he's just like, ugh.
Colonel. No,
I'm making up techniques and strategies for our army, but my main general's dummy stupid and
Yep.
and he's running into battle for no good reason. Anyway, it's nothing. It's whatever.
Put Soren in a Playboy bunny outfit. Done. Pretty much. That's the only way you can make him cooler. Soren is like a good-looking man. It's the kind of fight where a general takes the field. You should stay behind. Are you insane? Oh, I'll fight. A general of Gallia does not hide behind his men. Leave this tactics garbage to the Bjork. Leave this Fire Emblem trash to the nerds. We know in our claws and teeth. I call an end to this meeting. Time to kill. Wait, Skrimir? Blast. Are you okay? Yeah, that thick-headed fool. This will be his first major battle. Hopefully he won't get his teeth kicked out. How about you, Ike? Are you sure about this? Sure about what? Well, you know, you're Bjork. I'm Laguz. You sure you want to take our side? Reynold, did you forget the whole first game? But okay. The Laguz Alliance is in the right, Reynold. The Senate is actively ignoring you. And worse, they're murdering your messengers. Why shouldn't we help you to get the Senate's attention? I'm sure my people understand. Besides, I would never abandon a friend in need. Oh, look at that smile as soon as you said that, Randolph. Come on, man. Thanks, Ike. He's even closing his eyes.
Oh, thanks, Ike. If only I could just imagine every single person in your army is just loves Laguz. Like smash cut to shit and be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, why is Shinnen on our side? You should have left again. Come on, Gatry, let's go to that boat chapter again, man. We're out of here.
Gatry, you're horny for the Laguz again? What the hell? We promised.
There's Gatry's forehead.
There is. There's a whole scene when you meet the cats, and Gatry's just like, "Oh, Shinnen, check out this hot girl that's coming out," and he's just like, "What hot girl?" And then you're just looking at the amazing sister to the other one, Petunia or whatever her name is.
Oh fuck, I'm not gonna remember. There's so many characters. So many like you see them, they say one word and they're gone. They don't say shit after that.
Liar, that's her name.
Liar. Oh, Liar, yeah. Dude. Yeah, Liar,
worst,
and
yes,
Leth, right?
Yes. Liar, the worst growth rates on a character with the worst bases. Don't know, with the worst, like, experience. Anyway, I don't even know how any of that works. Nonetheless, he's like, oh, Liar, oh, heavens, I've got the vapors. And the student's like, the vapors? Not today. Not today, Colonel.
Holy shit. Bro. My Reese has capped magic because we brought his fucking growth rates over from the GameCube's memory card, bro. Yo, that's the first time I've ever seen it ever happen. Because we definitely capped Reese and we definitely capped Mia, I think too, and Nephany, and Ike definitely got capped. Yo, this is actually like sick.
It's pretty cool.
They're already I wish they went over to the Dawn Brigade unit because they're already amazing. They did not need an extra 2 stats in a couple of areas. That's fucking nuts. So just to reiterate for those who haven't done this before, if you play through Path of Radiance on a save file that isn't on easy mode, you transfer it to your Wii, If you still have a Wii, if you got a Wii U, then I don't know if you can do it. And then you start Radiant Dawn, you can transfer your save file stats over, and that's only if a character is at full level 20 and they've capped stats, and they appear in this game as well. So if you capped out Largo for some reason, I'm sorry, buddy. Largo's not coming back. The only non-returning character in the whole game.
Don't.
And I think there was a... actually, I was going to address that too. So the old rumor was that Kaelil got his stats, but actually nobody does.
But that's not true. I'm gonna say, didn't she?
It was a rumor.
Oh.
Yeah. Because actually, it was a rumor that was so big back in the day that Serenus Forest picked it up and put it on their website, and that's why everyone continued it. But the thing that makes it such a good rumor is that nobody ever fact-checked it because no one ever used Largo. No one ever knew. No one ever had the chance to actually check to see if that was the case.
Oh, jeez. That's interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
If that part of the Fire Emblem community isn't believable, why would I even listen to them? Their opinions are so valuable.
I'm gonna go start my 4th playthrough of 3 Houses now. Here's Septimus. What? Oh, this is lunacy. Look how meager our force is, especially considering our proximity to Gallia. General Septimus, sir. We were only making the rounds this evening. We don't need a bigger force. No, you're wrong. Even now, those bloodthirsty beasts are stalking us. I just know it. Believe me. General, please calm yourself. You say this every evening, and yet we've never had any... Enemy fire! We're under attack! It's those Gallian beasts! The subhumans are attacking us! What? See? How do you see, fool? I was right. Ha! I told you. Now, what do we do? Now do you see, fool?
How do you see? He's closed his eyes. How do you see?
How do you see, fool?
You open your eyes, Septimus. It seems a little too hard for me.
Damn it.
Damn, not here.
No, I can't fall here. Brutality get in your way. Make your path of radiance blood and bone. Advance. I think he's a fan of the GBA games. Yeesh, glad he's on our side. I see the family resemblance. Keep up, everyone. Let's get to work. And there is no need to give anyone experience. There's no need to choose anyone's equipment. No need to choose anyone's placement. You're using the Grill Mercenaries. If I get a game over in part 3 that isn't a Dawn Brigade part, that's on me. This is supposed to be absolute cake here. And we've got extra stats on a lot of units too. I think Soren may have gotten the stat boost as well, but I'm not sure what their caps are normally. But Reese, you don't start with max cap magic Reese in this game normally. Don't mean to people who oppress you. You're just as bad as them. Yeah, Skrymir is kind of like I'm from Radiant Dawn, so I'm going to come and be a character that needs an arc. I don't know. He's okay. But like if you're ever... I've never... purposely fielded Skrymir or ever talked about him with anyone ever until now. He's just Skrymir.
It's always great because it's like here. You know, at the chapter 5 or whatever, when you're forced to use him, it's just like his stats are pretty good, but then Lagoos are kind of useless in this game, other than like the odd ones, and so. You're just getting like nuked by the odd unit here and there, and they're like, "Oh, he's dead. Oh, I think the game's over. Okay, he's back to human mode. Fuck. All right."
Yeah. Shit. And oh man, but the cats are even worse. I forgot when I started playing this game. I forgot about that. The cats will use up an extra gauge that the tigers won't.
Oh my god, really?
In response, they'll be able to get more gauge back. But like, it doesn't matter because getting gauge is not important in this game. Keeping gauge is the most important thing. Because you can keep someone behind lines, get them gauge, and then send them out. But if they're already out, you can't control when their gauge goes to 0. It's literally only a downside.
Oh my god,
it's very random.
Bad. The game's already got enough randomness as it is. Then you got that. It's like a set timer of randomness. You're just like, God damn it. No.
Yep. Yay, Radiant Dawn. A little bit less reliable than Patch. Here, 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. Just get the washroom already. I didn't go before I started. One second. You gotta make everyone have a really good time until I'm gone. Okay, until I'm back. All right. Thanks, man.
While you're doing that, here's hot take. Oh god, the Grill Mercenaries aren't that good. I don't know if you've ever played this game, but they're horrible. Always play the main characters from the Dawn Brigade. They're so much better. You can level them up so much. Edward is so cool because he's a sword guy and he's boisterous or something. Meg is like the best character because it's like a knight who can't move, but also a sword who can't deal damage. It's like the best of 7 worlds. You just win every time. You're playing as anybody but the real mercenaries. But yeah, so that's why, and that's why I definitely say Fiona's the best character.
There's no way he timed that out. And that's why, at the end of my essay, Fiona's the best character in Radiant Dawn.
So okay, so I guess as a recap for myself, what happened to the Dawn Brigade?
Okay, so yeah, I guess this is an Ironman. So some people had to have died. Fiona was one of them, although it was a mulligan. So you typically in Ironmans, if you game over, you have to go to the start. I didn't realize that chapter objectives can change halfway through the chapter. So there's that part where Fiona is an enemy, and then she joins your side if you like do something, or you just survive for 3 turns or 2 turns or something like that. Wow. And when she joins your side, then it becomes a if Fiona dies, you game over. And I didn't know that, and so she died because she ran into it. She literally attacked an enemy that instant killed her, 1 round her back. And I got the game over screen. I was like, okay, literally, I'm not fucking resetting for that. Like, I will reset for anything else. I'm not resetting for Fiona running into an enemy after the objectives have changed mid-map to go. So she effectively is dead. I wasn't going to use her anyways, but she's kind of dead right now. In my Path of Radiance stream like a year ago, Boyd was actually my #1 MVP, surprisingly out of nowhere. So my Boyd has gotten some buffs for sure. I have a YouTube video of my old top 5 MPVPs and stuff like that, so I should share that to the Discord.
Sure. Yeah, no. So Boyd is, for some reason, no matter those percentages, unlike every other character in Fire Emblem, where if it says you've got 96% accuracy, you pretty much have 75% accuracy. Boyd is the character that says if you have 80% accuracy, that's 100% accuracy. He's got the lucky... I don't care if biorhythm works with them or whatever it is. It seems like it doesn't matter because, wow, biorhythm doesn't matter? Have you ever heard of that? Take their fishy?
But honestly, though, I realized that playing through an Ironman, biorhythm really matters in the Dawn Brigade chapters. When Nolan and Edward constantly have 85% chance to hit, in every single chapter, when the biorhythm goes down, that goes to like a 70%. Because it's like 15 plus or minus. It's really nasty.
Big thing, yeah. Oh.
Is that Eagles 659 and Cock Assassin 024?
Devin's here.
Cheers just for that comment, bro. You got it.
Hell yeah. Oh, man.
Cock Assassin 024.
That's perfect. I love it.
That's powerful, bro. I love it. Good job, Mia. Good job, Mia.
Good job.
There we go, Mia.
Oh, here she goes.
Maximizing our steel sword.
Here she goes.
How delayed is it for you, man? How many seconds do I have to assume that you haven't seen?
Currently, what I'm seeing is the... Okay, 1 sec. I'll tell you when it changes the turn. Okay, you know what? I mean, that'll probably take a while because this is gonna take its time going to it.
Yeah.
The next thing that happened is the cat just finished with the 2 health. Oh, now it's other phase right now.
Okay, so you're only about 5 seconds, so it's not too bad then. That's pretty sprightly. I like that.
Yeah.
Speaking of Cock Assassins, I was playing nothing but Wesker Trials the past 2 days in Dead by Daylight. I just went and picked up Wesker, came with Ada and Rebecca. So sick. And then I saw Sheva in there too, it made me happy. I've never cared much for Sheva, but RE5 is a very nostalgic game for me. And I just like seeing anything from RE5. PP Mercy. Very juicy. So the next, I'm thinking the next multiplayer Monday, which might not be this Monday because I think I'm taking it off because it'll be my birthday on Sunday, or it's technically my birthday on Monday, but I'm doing the birthday stream on Sunday to Monday morning, and I might do the drinking game, so I'm definitely not going to be very
active,
coherent on the Monday. But the next multiplayer Monday we do will be Dead by Daylight, and I'll be using Wesker, maybe in custom games for a bit, maybe trying to Ada out and getting the all the squad together. So it should be a lot of fun. And I don't know, man. If Dragon Ball Z in Fortnite, and then we're getting Wesker and Dead by Daylight, like it's the good shit right now. It's only the finest shit.
Sick. Also, something I noticed. Congratulations to the 750. What did you do as your dealio for that?
Yes, so that is what I am kind of looking to merge into my birthday stream. So the birthday stream we're doing Sunday. I don't remember what I did the last 2 birthday streams. I probably should. Maybe they must have been really good nights then. But essentially, I'm thinking of melding my drinking game 750 followers with the birthday stream since it'll be fun anyways. Playing bad games is enjoyable for me. And having a drinking game challenge is typically fun, except for Duke Nukem that one time.
Forever?
Yeah. Oh, it was forever.
Yoy.
It felt like it was forever.
No.
It never ended. Yeah, I played that for how long was the stream? 6 hours? 6 hours too long. And I literally got to a point where I was like, I'm done with the game. I'm fucking not finishing the game, and I just didn't. Play
Did you actually have the chance to beat it? Okay, that's rough, man.
No.
That's a rough 6
No,
hours.
yeah.
That just the game was just made you broke you. Oh my god! I have to tell you. I recently got the. Do you remember when the Duke Nukem Forever Collector's Edition came out and it was like the biggest shit ever? Yeah. I found a copy of that sealed. I opened it up to just see what was in it for like $20 from our old not the game store we go to, but like the pawn shop we usually go to.
Okay.
And
it's what's the synonym for it is fresh.
It's
for me.
Fresh for you? Oh yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I was like, oh yes.
Old for me games. Nobody goes there for anything besides movies and games. It's really all there.
I mean, they have really used like hardware and like table saws and shit, but it's like, yeah, I don't trust any of that. But they also sell like they have a copy, I think, of like Worms Armageddon for the N64 for like $400, and it's like market price is $500, and it's like, shit, okay, well.
Yeah, I could get it at this place that doesn't specialize in video games and won't give me a return policy, or I could pay $100 extra, go to a collector who's played this for however long and knows it works, and then we're all hunky dory. Hunky dory.
Right, that's a callback. So,
don't open up the Duke Nukem. No, I'm not finishing Duke Nukem forever. Don't worry. I will never finish that in my free time. I'll never finish that on my own time. I'll never finish that on stream time. I will not finish that to a gun to my head. No, I will not say my I'm not fucking doing that shit.
Hey, just before I continue my story, I was to say, hey Jesse, I hope you're doing well. We're doing fine, I think.
Missed it. Sorry, you'll see it in like 4 seconds.
Oh no, those aren't good stats. Anyway, but yeah, so I opened the box of the Duke Nukem Forever Collector's Edition. It is like the dustiest thing because it was like, you get a dice. You get a deck of playing cards. And you're thinking, oh, you get like a Duke Nukem Forever themed dice and Duke Nukem Forever themed playing cards. That's a little too rich for 4K's Blood or whoever made that game. And so the cards are literally just like, King, Queen, that whole stuff. But it has like an art book that like, you can tell the sadness in the developers being like, yeah, we really hope for this to kind of work out this way. And like the boss, this is the boss that's really gonna change everybody's mind. And then like, they spent like 10 pages on the first boss, 10 pages on the second boss, then half a page on like the breeding alien part that's like really weird.
Oh, that's why I stopped playing. I couldn't, that was literally my fucking straw that broke my back.
And it's like, it's the worst part where literally like aliens are, it's like they're dying and they're getting impregnated and Duke Nukem's like, ugh, looks like you're fucked. And it's like, yeah, it's wow, man, like looks like your sexy twins are having a bad time. you got what you deserved, I guess.
Yeah, he's such a fun, like it's to the point where even the comedy of it was like too much for me. It literally, I could not fucking even like I was surprised that was even allowed to be a game. Yeah, I'll be honest.
It was like
that was beyond what I expected. Even hearing
exactly,
the story.
It's like even back in the day, like now it wouldn't fly. It wouldn't fly 12 years ago, man. Like
it wouldn't fly the release date. It wouldn't fly in like the early 2000s. Like this shit was like fucking. It was like, oh my god. Like it makes Leisure Suit Larry look like it's fucking like Elmo. Or something. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Make him seem like he's some kind of venerated like war hero, being like, man, Leisure Suit Larry really deserve more respect despite his misogyny. And it's like,
And the game was bad.
The art book. I gotta show you, since you've pained through that game recently. Next time I see you in person, I gotta bring that collector's edition just so you can see that art book. It is so like hilariously tragic. I love it.
I would love to see the failings of that game a little further if I don't have to play it anymore. Yeah, I was actually thinking maybe soon we should have a Dreamcast night again. Those are always really fun.
Ooh, yeah. Without people watching us,
yeah, on our own time. You gotta pay. That's the member only.
It's a member. You gotta pay $5 a month and make sure you level up your fletching, because what else are you gonna level up?
RuneScape. We had a whole RuneScape blowout the last time we played Radiant Dawn. I got this big raid that came in, and because they raided from a Fire Emblem game, I was like, they know RuneScape, and so I immediately went into like Telly to Lumbee like level humor, and they immediately went, no way,
This guy Fox, he knows.
This guy Fox. Yeah, that was sick. That was a fantastic raid. Oh, you got a cool like little symbol next to you.
Yeah. Oh, what is it? Oh, it's a part.
Cheer 10,000. It looks like some like Resident Evil shit. That's
I was gonna say,
sick.
Davin's part of the Machinima. He's getting scammed as we speak.
Machinima.
Welcome to Machinima. Oh my god, Mist, your attacks are really good.
Yeah, I'm trying. I didn't tell you yet. Okay. Guess who my most powerful unit was in part 1, if you don't count like fucking Nayla and like the Black Knight. Who do you think was my best growth unit in part 1?
Growth. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Who would somebody... Archer Boy.
Leonardo.
Yes!
Leonardo? Okay, I gave Edward a strength or an energy drop thing, so he had +2 strength. He never leveled strength one time, and he was level at least 13 by the end of part 1. He didn't level up strength one time. So he had 9 strength, which was 2 more than base 7, and that was because of the energy drop. My Leonardo capped like 2 stats and had like 7 higher strength than ever. My Leo was actually like moving in, and if I gave him a steel bow, he was like one-shotting like every Pegasus Knight. It was like actually truly, it was inspiring.
Oh my god.
It was something.
You look at those growth rates on Serenus Forest, and after hearing this whole thing about Largo, maybe Serenus Forest doesn't know what they're talking about. Maybe they do.
Yeah.
Leonardo's growth rates are insane, and they never actually show up to the party.
Never. I've never won, and I haven't like the thing is, I've played this game twice by myself. I've watched you play it and kind of played it with you along like another 2 times. I've watched another YouTuber play it like another 2 times. I've literally seen this game be played 6 to 8 times minimum. I have never once seen a good Leo, and literally from his first level up where he like got almost everything, he's been amazing all game. He's been insane. Something. I don't know.
I think to also answer Jesse's question, because we kind of addressed this earlier. They were asking if you're off work this Labor Day. I think you said you won't be doing a stream this Labor Day.
Yes, so ironically, I'm not off work on Monday. I had to book it off because my work is one of those no holidays ever thing. I somehow always get a job with that. It's so annoying. Like, yay, no holidays ever. I love that work environment. So I booked off the Sunday, Monday. I am thinking of doing the birthday. No, I definitely am doing a birthday stream on Sunday night. I'll probably start it early, like 9 p.m. or something, because I won't be working on the Sunday either. So I try to take both off. And so I'm thinking of doing the drinking game stream for the 750 followers on that Sunday as well. And what I'm planning, and I've literally been planning this since before Duke Nukem, I'm going to be playing, and I don't know what the drinking game aspect is yet. I have to look into this a bit more. But I bought Mighty Number 9 on the Wii U.
Ooh, yes.
Because my theme has been playing bad games. I started with Jumper. I beat Jumper on the Wii, and then I played Jumper on the PS2 in one night. I beat both versions in one night, and I drank every time the game sucked, and it was pretty often. Before that was that was 100. 50 was fucking Dog Days, Kane and Lynch 2 Dog Days, and I drank every time I died. Yeah, it was fucking that. It was so bad. Then I think Jumper was also I drank every time I
yes.
died. Counter on Titania, the first time ever. And then then I did a Metroid Other M for 250.
Oh man.
And then for 500 I did Duke Nukem Forever. I might have been missing one in there. So I had to follow through. And Mighty Number 9 on the Wii U feels like the next next evolution.
Your after hearing all those names, your like stream choices are like if you had a movie that was like what's the movie with the guy? It's like a comic book and he fights people. And it's Michael Cera.
Scott Pilgrim.
It's like your
And it's
your
Michael
8
Cera.
evil like X video games that you played a billion times that are absolutely garbage. Like it's just like
Yep.
Of course you played Jumper. Yeah.
I have all 3 versions of Jumper physical on my shelf of games. I went to the Old For Me store, and I looked through their PS2 games, because the last one I needed was the PS2 version, because the PS2 and the Wii are, if you know me, the PS2 and the Wii are not on my highest list of favorite consoles of all time, because I'm a hipster and I don't like the most popular consoles. So I was looking for my last copy, my PS2 copy. I literally went and looked through for the worst looking copy they had, and I picked one with a big fucking gash out the side of the case, like a big chunk missing, and that's the one I went with. That's the one.
I bet if you went to if you got it from the other place, the guy there was probably like, dude, I can get you a nicer copy. You're like, no, this game doesn't deserve a nicer copy. He's like, are you sure?
He would have stopped before I bought it. Yeah, he was one of those moments. He would have been like, dude.
You know this game is offline always, man. Yeah, I know. Okay.
Yep. Oh, it is September 1st today. Yo, okay, real talk. September is my favorite month of all time. I'm very biased. It's my birthday. Yeah, almost. Yeah, and then I am also having another fun event in September. Also, anniversary with the fiance in September. So, good fucking month. Decent, and everyone has to go to school, and I don't anymore.
I do really like the come back to school when it comes to university, though. There's something about it that's very nice where you can still walk to school and you don't have to wear a coat.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, and then the teachers, like, especially in our program, we're just like, we don't give you homework for the first 3 weeks. We'll give you one big project you have to worry about in the last like month, but you know what? And you're like, that's a December problem. Like,
yeah, that's a last minute like Friday night kind of deal. I don't have to worry about that right now. Yeah, and it's funny because you'd have 5 classes, and 4 of them wouldn't give a fuck about the first day, and then one of them would be like, "We're already getting into this unit. Be prepared for tomorrow." Like shit. There's always that one professor. You're like, "Fuck!" Like, God damn it. God fucking damn it. Also in this game, so I found this out last stream. The Wodao has less might and less crit than the Killer Edge.
great.
Did you ever notice that? I never noticed that ever.
It dealt less damage, but I wasn't sure about the crit though.
No, the crit's also lower. So I don't know. I don't think I have anyone with a killing edge. The Wodao, what crit do you think it has?
I would say 40.
40, right? Because typically it would be higher than 20, right? It's got 20 crit in this game. And 7 might. The killing edge has 8 might and 30 crit.
Okay.
Why?
Now,
Who would use the Wodao? I think it's got a higher weapon rank. It's rarer. There's less of them. All it has is less weight, which doesn't matter in part 3, and it has more hit, which doesn't matter for me. It's cool. I feel like they fucked up in the developing of this game, which it might come up a few times in this stream. I literally think they like swapped the 2 of them around by accident. There's no other explanation for why it's so jank.
Huh.
Do not speak to me, the Oakenborn. I was there.
Yeah, damn it, it was. I'm so nostalgic. Oh man, university days. Oh, let's. I was just about to put up a link to one of my projects that I made on my YouTube channel. Not to plug myself too much, but.
Illegal, you can't do that.
It's illegal. we got Ekaface, moderating the thing. No links to anything but.
Wee woo, wee woo.
I was incidentally that my YouTube channel has let's see how many. Has like 30 videos of us doing games, and like there's like 60 more videos that I could be uploading that I was just like fuck. Anyway.
Anyways, yeah, we had we were playing Crystal Clear, right? It was like a mod for Crystal for a bit too. Like a few Let's Plays. We have like episode 1 of a few Let's Plays on this YouTube channel. Those were my growing days before I did the Twitch stuff.
Yeah, let's.
Because I realized very quickly I do not like editing videos in a I mean, like, in general, but also in a rhythmic fashion. I don't like having like a video to edit like once every 2 or 3 days. So I was like, hey, Twitch, you don't have to fucking do shit on Twitch.
Exactly.
You just have to be really entertaining for 4 hours straight and not get tired. That's fucking easy.
It's so easy. But yeah, so talk about like university projects that were like given 3 months and then being like, oh, you should have been working this for the last 3 months. I've only really not slept like over in 2 days once. But it was for this project because I spent like 48 hours basically making this 3-minute animation, not realizing, you know what, animation probably takes a long time to do. Nah, I'll just do it in the last days.
Nah.
But yeah.
Fuck. There were a lot of projects like that because we were in multimedia, so a lot of the projects that we did were like absolute time sinks. Like not necessarily difficult, like still difficult in their own way, but not like oh, I have to like think about how I'm gonna do this. It was literally like physically I have to do this. Like I literally in this amount of time I have to do it.
Yeah, or it's just like, you're like, oh man, like so I sent the link and everyone's interested. It's
There we go.
Man, that was 2018. Fuck.
It's fucked. It's fucked. Well, I mean, 2020 and 2021 didn't really happen.
Yeah, true.
They were kind of just like the years that didn't really
That's
count.
true.
So it's okay.
Yeah, it's more. Oh man. All right. Anyway, I'm just looking at my old videos. Just looking. Anyway, what am I doing? Back to this fun game.
Back to you, Ken.
Back to you. But you're
That's
so
right.
with me, Black Ken. Oh, we're going party pie. We're taking you off air. Ah, your soul's black cat. Artie, we're taking you off. Taking off the air.
We're doing it live. We're doing it live. Logs in the Twitch.
Welcome to Twitch. We're doing it live. Fuck. Whoa, no. It's not gonna crit. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, damn it.
Spoilers.
The first thing it does is crit. Anyway.
Weaklings, where is your general? Come out and fight, coward. I am Skrimir, General of Gallia.
Weaklings.
Oh no! They're drawing near. We're finished. We're doomed. Please be quiet, General. You'll hurt the troops' morale. Wait, where are you going? To safety. I must escape to Mugil. The beast. The beast wish to consume me.
Consume me.
General Septimus, gutless coward. Are you scared of those worthless subhumans? Skrimir walks out. Spites him.
I'm Sylvana, the most interesting of all the villains in this game. Look at my face. It is so interesting and detailed.
I'm the old man.
There's only one game relationship. It's with the old man.
Such a good video.
So
dumb. It's very painfully accurate to Fire Emblem as an average. Like all of the Fire Emblems.
Yes. Oh my god.
Place number 52 in Fortnite died to a Goku. I knew Davin was gonna get into it, bro. I have a terrible influence on Davin when it comes to getting him into games. I always do it.
Oh god, you got. Oh no, you guys got into Fortnite. Oh.
Yeah, we farted some nights ago.
Oh no.
It was actually kind of fun because they got rid of the building mode. So it was actually kind of nice to not have to
There's no forts.
be good at the game.
That's nice.
Yeah, there was no fort that night. Please dodge. I'm putting people in risky situations. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing all this, but
Yeah.
it's one of those chapters that lulls you into like, it's fine, we're the Grail Mercenaries, and then there's like 14 mages that all appear in the same area, and you're like, fuck. Fortnite.
Okay, so the stipulation of this Ironman is that if one person dies, you lose.
No. So luckily, it's a normal Iron Man. But Fiona was a game over state, and Radiant Dawn has a lot of game over states that just randomly appear.
That's awesome.
Because I did end up losing. Aaron died. Aaron was my first death. Aaron died. Fiona's like technically dead. Marcia died in the beginning of part 2. Like literally immediately died.
Okay.
Like there's not really much I could have done. I'm gonna send Ike.
Yeah, because she
not
comes in.
too
She
far.
comes into like so many levels where she's like, here I am, crackers, I'm gonna die, and then it's like, wow, there's 30 archers, and she's like, crackers, damn, I'm dying today.
Yeah, I'm gonna come into this chapter and just everybody's an archer. Shit, my brother's luck.
Golly gee willikers.
Yeah, that's your entire character. Literally Rebecca from Resident Evil. Same exact character.
Oh yeah, true. She's just like, I'm a child, therefore I'm not gonna swear today. I've chosen non-violence today, so.
I've seen a man being eaten alive, but also I'm nice about it. No, Wesker doesn't even swear. Nobody swears in Resident Evil. They're just like, I am doing evil things. No, you aren't. I'm the good guy.
No,
My
you're
friend
not.
was
I'm
eaten
Lance
alive
Reddick
20
for some
minutes
reason today.
Yeah. I'm the cool guy from John Wick.
Lance Reddick, why are you here? I'm here because.
Bro, I thought of a perfect movie. I thought of an absolutely perfect movie, okay? The movie is Drive. Literally just the movie Drive. Only instead of it having the slow parts, insert John Wick action throughout the movie. Keep the soundtrack, keep the vibe, keep the like silent protagonist pretty much, and then just insert John Wick 2 Keanu Reeves level action. Maybe even insert Keanu Reeves in general. That's the perfect action movie for me.
I think
literally Hotline Miami.
I would just to say it would just be like a pure action film, and you know what? That would work prior John Wick. Keanu Reeves. I think he's too big right now. I think too many people love him. And they're just like, he's got to talk. He's got to be. You got to be like, oh, I'm Keanu Reeving all over the screen, you know. But you,
I got to be the tumbleweed in the new SpongeBob movie.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Yeah, that's the level he's gotten to. He's gotten a Fortnite status.
Exactly.
Actually.
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
If anyone deserves it, it's him. It's also kind of like, you know, but like also his appeal was that he was like eternally underrated, or more so just like he was overrated, and then people forgot. We're like, oh, like I don't like this guy. It's like, why don't you like this guy? There's nothing to not like. He just seems like a genuinely nice guy, and then he's also a genuinely nice guy, and then everyone's like, he's so good, and now he's getting his everything, and I wonder how he's feeling.
Yeah, he's good.
I
hope he's doing okay. He always seems like he's a little sad. You know, he's a sad guy.
Well, you know his whole like childhood backstory, right? Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. just making sure.
Not the funnest.
Have you been on the internet ever?
No.
That is true.
Looking for his role in Coppola's Dracula. He had a role in Coppola's Dracula.
He was the main character, pretty much. Like.
Sick. I have not seen Coppola. I don't know who Coppola is. I am uncultured when it comes to Dracula.
Coppola, Francis Ford Coppola, the guy who's the director of like Godfather.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, big name.
He's the one. That's the one with Gary Oldman, right? So.
Oh, I have seen Gary Oldman screenshots.
And that's the one where it's like it's kind of like how people love Nicolas Cage, but then there's also like a dozen bad films in the '90s where you're just like, oh, this, or good films where you're like, oh, but Cage is in here, shit, man.
Yeah.
I love Nicolas Cage. Don't get me wrong, and if people don't like him, that's totally fine. I love him, but it's also you're like, oh man, I remember people being like, The Rock is really bad. Not The Rock. What's the one with Sean Connery? Is that The Rock?
Fuck.
I think it
might be
the one where he's like a snarky agent, and Sean Connery's just like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. And
I think that it sounds like it's The Rock. It's been a minute. The Rock, yeah, it is The Rock. Okay, we've got confirmation. Furby knows the dank memes. The dank references.
I like that film, and I like pretty much any film. Like I would say, Face Off is unironically one of my favorite films. But like I can definitely tell people being like, oh, this film's not that so great. Oh, Nicolas Cage, and I remember hearing that and being like, anyway, 6 of 1. You need someone like the bald guy who's the really. I'm gonna say UK because I don't think he's British. Who is the main character in that show where he's a criminal, and the show's name is like Gene Duggan, but it's not Gene Duggan. It's it's a really cool name. Fuck, what's that? He's the guy who played Sabretooth in the X-Men movies.
Oh shit! I know what you're talking about now.
Right.
I can see his face. He's got like a big body, kind of a small face.
Yes. Big facial hair energy.
Very sideburn energy. Yeah.
Sabretooth actor.
Shit. Yeah, I don't fucking remember his name
Schreiber.
at all.
That's it.
How
the fuck did I forget?
Name.
Anyway, yeah, Liev Schreiber would be great as that as that like no talking kind of thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, because he's not too big to need to talk, but he's also like fit enough for an action film, and like kind of like cool enough to handle it.
Right?
but not too cool to like steal the show. Perfect. It's like what Ryan Gosling used to be. Now he's too big,
Yes.
you know. But Ryan Gosling, when he was going into Drive, is the what we need.
Exactly, right.
I'm saying this all because I just rewatched Drive yesterday again, and the first time I watched it, I actually did not like Drive because someone kept telling me it's Hotline Miami the movie, and then I watched it. I'm like, this is not Hotline Miami the movie. Like 10% of it is 10%, 15 maybe. Really, really Hotline Miami the movie. The rest of it's like a love story, bro. Like, dude, what do you mean? And going into it another time, older and like expecting it, it was a good movie. It just someone really fucked my expectations up with that one, and that can ruin a movie so hard. Just someone telling you it's something. No, it wasn't because I remember it was someone else before you. You just reinforced it. It was there was someone like originally back. I don't know. It was like literally a long time ago before I met you guys, and they kept saying it. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? I can't remember what it was.
That is Hotline Me. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. There's some times where some people are just like, yeah, this is the comparable, and it's not comparable. You're like, this is the Dark Souls of something. Just like, the Fire Emblem's the Dark Souls of strategy games, and you know what? Someone can that's apt in some ways, but also it's not.
Yeah, yeah. It makes sense if you really try to make it make sense.
If you squint enough, you're like, yeah. If you George Costanza, you can squint yourself. Oh wow, look at those stats on Mia and her attacking those knights.
Yeah, I'm sending her. That took her backwards.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, it was more like how do I explain it? Like nowadays, like one of my favorite movies of all time is Blade Runner 2049, which is like Drive in the future. it's future Drive.
Yeah.
And I really like it, and it's a really really good movie. But at that time in my life, I didn't like those kinds of movies. And in fact, around the end of high school, start of university, I was just getting into actually enjoying movies. Before, I was literally full video game. I didn't listen to music. I didn't watch movies. And around university, I started really getting into like video editing and like looking up other references and stuff. So I was a very, very late bloomer when it came to movies. And so it took me a little bit to kind of grow that extra, like, I can watch a slow movie and not be bored of it immediately. And now watching Drive was like awesome. It still like isn't my favorite movie that guy's directed. And it's not my favorite like 80s movie, but it's still really good. I enjoyed it this time around. And then I went out to see a Carpenter Brett concert that night, and I was like, fuck yeah, let's go.
Directed by Nicholas Winding Refn.
Yeah. Oh, he's done some real, like, out there, like, kind of, student film kind of feely dealios.
Oh, he did
You'll know a few
Valhalla
of them. The big
Rising.
other one was Neon Demon. Yeah.
Oh, that's not the one. That's not, I'm thinking about Valkyrie, that film with, where it's like...
That's the new one.
No, Valkyrie, or the one I'm thinking about is the one with, what's his name? It's Tom Cruise, and he's playing Nazis at the end of World War II. And...
Oh, it's been a minute since I've heard of that one. Yeah.
It's This is the one. Yeah. Anyway,
I know
and they're like surrendering. They want to make sure that like they're just like, oh shit, we're on the wrong side of the war. Please, choose, please.
I think I watched that as a kid. I think I remember something like that with Tom Cruise doing weird shit.
It's a pretty
I remember that.
Anyway, I thought the film that he directed was that. Never mind. Neon Demon. Oh wow, he's got some spicy shit to do. Man.
Yeah, he's got some real like stylistic shit for sure.
Good man. Okay. Yeah.
I refuse to watch Blade Runner 2049 because of what I've heard of it, but I'll check it out. Oh, did people not like that one? Like your friends didn't like recommend it too much? I literally like it was like like I actually didn't even like Blade Runner that much originally when I first saw it. But that was right around the time I was like kind of forcing myself to watch slower movies to like kind of get a chance to actually enjoy them. And Blade Runner 1 still has a lot of like weird pacing, I find. Where it's like okay, but like Blade Runner 2049, man, that is some tasty pacing. Like it definitely slows down a little bit in the middle, but it's like there's so much like visual juice to like suck on. Like I'm talking about this wrong. There's
some juice to suck on.
Delicious. It was so and it's such a good like sequel to the original Blade Runner, but it's like its own thing, but it's also a sequel. You don't have to watch it if you like the original Blade Runner, but you can, and you can watch just 2049 if you wanted to. It's, in my opinion, maybe the closest thing to a perfect sequel we've ever had in a movie industry, where it's just literally like everything about it is both faithful and new at the same time. It's so sick.
That is definitely
I overhyped that movie though. I've overhyped it for some before. They're like, bro, I fell asleep halfway through, and I'm like, well, I'm
Well, that's
sorry.
okay. It's one of those things where what do you call it? You know, with how sequels are now, especially now, where sequels are things with like
Yeah.
derivative source material. It's kind of like they don't do it well, you know. So you're like, okay, Blade Runner was a film made 40 years ago or whatever it was, and now they're doing another one. It's like, how can this live up anywhere to it? It's always fighting that uphill battle. Where and that's the thing, I haven't watched Blade Runner 2049 yet, so I think next time, you know, maybe Dreamcast, after we try to play Seaman for like 10 minutes and be like, man, this is garbage.
Again. You turn up the heat too much. Oh fuck! It's like kind of like velocity based or acceleration based. Fuck it.
It's too hot. The thing
Turn
won't, won't breathe. Right?
Dude, no, but like Blade Runner, like I literally like I have like 6 4K Blu-rays in my entire collection that like I need to have 4K Blu-rays for because they look so good. Like they're such good looking movies. Blade Runner is the best cinematography I've ever seen in a movie. So like I've got the 4K, I've got like all this shit. Like let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's watch some Blade Runner 2049. And you've seen the original, I assume,
Yes,
right?
yes, I've seen the original.
Okay.
I think you also
Yeah.
need to have Scrimmier be on the blue square.
Oh, Scrimmier arrives.
It's
Fuck.
not.
Oh,
It's not a
shit.
big deal, is it? Pretty sure.
No, it's not a big deal. But like I remember like the last time I saw someone play this chapter, like something fucked up and like a green unit went there or
Ooh,
something.
okay.
And that's why I intentionally put Ike there because I thought Ike had to seize. And it was my bad.
That's okay. It's definitely a good idea to do that just in case. Yeah. No, the original
keep-
Blade Runner. It was good. I got no complaints with it. Really, it's very much like one of those things. But I only really watched it once, and I think the main, you know, that last scene everyone talks about, Rutger Hauer's kind of performance is so good. Definitely, I was just like, it was pretty good. Like, you know, one of those like, oh, you think it's amazing? It's not as amazing as you think. Welcome to my YouTube channel where I criticize everything.
Yeah.
Like that's.
Well, that's even playing into what I was saying before. Like, people are setting your expectations to unrealistic heights. Like, the greatest movie of all time is going to be a disappointing movie to a lot of people if it's told. People are told it's the greatest movie of all time. I went into Blade Runner hearing that people didn't like it, and it only propelled it up to like my second favorite movie of all time. It actually beat Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. It's just under Inception now in my list of movies.
Sweet.
Because it was so like. I loved the themes. I loved how it like connected. Like it was just so fucking good looking. It's such a beautiful movie. The soundtrack, they got the same kind of like wow. It's so good. But yeah, like the expectations that people set before a movie can like totally make or break
100%.
any movie.
And like it's similar in a similar sense. You know, the quintessential example of that is Citizen Kane. I hear a lot of people that are like, "Oh, Citizen Kane isn't as good as everyone thinks it is," and certainly it's a film that gets a lot of its credit for being a historical piece of cinema. But I watched it for a film studies class in university, which again, my favorite class ever because it was kind of easy, but also the professor was so fascinating and he loved films, and it was like one of those like, oh, you get that feeling where it's like that the professor actually believes in what he's saying. And the amount the videos, the films we watched prior to that were so like, they were not up their own ass, but very much you were watching it because they were significant for the visual elements that they provided. Like I think it was called The Taking of the SS to Potemkin, old black and white Soviet era film about this uprising in this boat, and basically it's like venerating communism and Lenin and that kind of stuff. But it was really boring, but the cinematography is really good, right? And so surrounded all these other films like that, then you see Citizen Kane and you're like, wow, this is an actual film with a fascinating concept. I'm like, oh shit, like this is great, I love it, kind of thing, you know? Yes, Furby knows the one, Battleship Potemkin.
Soren said something while you were talking, it kind of fit.
Oh no!
I don't believe it's Soren saying, but like that's so fucking funny. So I'm just gonna go through because it's pretty much
It's
meaningless
okay.
dialogue. Like Skrymyr's an asshole, Randolph is the smart one, Ike's on his side, and then Soren's the asshole. There you go. Soren's a film buff. What a stupid speech. Don't say things like that. I hear Battleship Potemkin's really good. I can't get against Galaxy.
Yes.
Tried to judge so quickly.
Yes, I definitely get why it's on the like pedestal that it is. It belongs there, definitely. It was just like, you know, as a story, it kind of just goes. Like, it's just kind of does what it needs to do. But it's not the thing that people remember it for. They remember it for like that one scene where there's all these people at the top of like I guess a city square, and there's these stairs, and they're shooting people, and there's people running, and like the way they get the film going, like that's a really well done part. But yeah, so that was the reverse of that, right? Additionally, another film that was just like that was We're the Millers.
Oh, We're the Millers.
We're the Millers is so, to me, probably a 7 out of 10 at best. But to me, it was a 9 out of 10 because it was just like, I was summer, I had nothing better to do. I was just biking around, and I'm like, I just like, you know what? I'm bored. It's gonna be like 9 o'clock soon. I'm just gonna bike down to the movie theater, see what's on. It was like, what was that? Bridesmaids or something like that? Not Bridesmaids. It was something like that. It was some.
Yeah. So I know what you're talking. I know the same
Right?
kind of vibe. Yeah. I think I remember those two movies being out
It
around
was
the
just
same
like
time.
there's that something else that was like a really kids film. Maybe it was like The Boss Baby or something like that. And I was like, or this one. And I was like, I guess I'm here. I guess I'm gonna go watch We're the Millers, and I'm like, this is amazing. Like, hell yeah! Like, it's. I mean, it's not that amazing, but you know, it's certainly a nostalgic point, right? So.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's the whole, like, it's the lead up to, like, you went out, you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna see a movie, and, like, I've only seen a movie in a theater by myself 2 or 3 times, but they're such memorable experiences for me, because, like, I don't know, it's just, like, such a, you just don't do it. It's only, you gotta be in a certain mood to do that, and then you go, and it's, like, it doesn't matter how bad the movie was, because you had a good time, because you were watching a movie, and, like, you remember it. Like, I remember I watched, Stronger, which is this movie that not a lot of people talk about, but it was, fucking goddamn it, who's the guy from Nightcrawler?
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Jake Gyllenhaal. It was Jake Gyllenhaal as a runner that survived the Boston Boston Marathon bombing,
Yeah.
and he's just like recuperating, and like it was so fucking good. Like it was just so stupidly good. I'm like, it's one of those movies that you think they'd phone in for the event, unfortunately, and make some money off of it, but like it was actually like, holy shit, like the dynamic, like how it was going through was super good. I just remember just picking up like a little frozen yogurt and going to see that movie and just having a good time watching it. Like one of those experiences. And then you're also not getting those expectations of like what the reviewer's saying. If it's a bad movie, it's a good movie. You're just watching it as a movie with no prior like expectations going in.
No, hey, if we're going with that, I mean, the film that is a recommendation to anybody listening and to yourself, that was that I watched by myself, and I watched because it was like, it's the last time going in theaters around here. It was Everything Everywhere All at Once. That is, yes, if you haven't watched it, I'm assuming you have, Fishy.
Not yet, but I actually just downloaded it tonight, very legally downloaded it.
It is definitely my favorite film of this year, and potentially my favorite film ever. It is so, like, you know, I don't want to say anything because the film is so overwhelming with what it wants to do and what it needs to do. The fact that it does everything, combines everything, makes sense of it. You know, the action's amazing, the story's amazing. Like I was crying. You know, thankfully I was alone because I was like crying the whole second half of that film. Yeah. And you don't think it because like half the film's an action film, and you're like, how do you do this, right? The film does it. It's you know, and now in a similar sense, you know, someone's watching this like, this film's not gonna be as amazing. I've ruined it for you, Fishy.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, and that goes right back into our first point of now the movie's gonna suck for me. I need someone to tell me it's really bad right now in chat, and then I'll be back to neutral again.
She's telling you apparently their friends either love it or hate it, and that's perfectly fine. If you hate it, that's totally fine.
but it isn't though.
Yeah.
I mean, but that you know what though? Isn't that a good making of a good movie? Like Blade Runner 2049, you either love that or you hate that movie. You don't have, there's no apathetic feelings towards it.
It's definitely a big thing.
It's the same idea. Oh, that's sick. Like the more you talk about it, the more I want to see it. That's why I downloaded it, but we didn't really me and Neckface didn't have enough time to watch it tonight, so we ended up watching. Furby's gonna love this. We watched episode 1 of Succession instead of a full movie, and that was actually really good. It was super interesting, super interesting show. I downloaded all of this was very legal that I downloaded. I got all the Sopranos. I picked up season 1 of True Detective. First episodes of House of the Dragon, like some good shit, some good content. But yeah, Everything Everywhere all at Once. I think that's not. Is that the title? Everything Everywhere all at Once. Yeah. I picked that up as well. And I mean, like, I really like dimension time shit. Like, I don't know what it is, but it sounds like it kind of is, like some dimension-y time shit. Because I remember when I went to go see Multiverse of Madness in theaters, a friend of mine who used to work at the theater as well went to see Everything Everywhere all at once, and both our movies started at the same time, and we literally walked out of our movies at the same time, and we're like, bro, we're both like all fucked up because we just both saw like multiple dimensions worth of shit happening. I'm assuming,
Yes.
And it was really, really good. But he didn't like it him and his girlfriend didn't like it that much. And that's actually what initially turned me off. I'm like, oh, okay, I hear like it's like good and bad. And they were saying it was bad. I'm like, okay, that's more negative than I've heard positive. I'm not gonna watch it right away. And then you came and you said it was really, really good, so it like went back to neutral. So like, now it's still on my list, and I'm not gonna hate it or love it because it's gonna be just whatever I feel.
Polarizing opinions. Yeah. Interesting, crazy. That's on the inverse. I didn't like Multiverse of Madness. I more so in the sense of it was enjoyable to watch, but it was very much like, I don't know. It was so like, there's so many things where if you were to provide rules for that kind of thing, it you know what? I'm up my own ass with it. That's the problem.
You're the asshole.
And it's very much.
Is it me that's out of touch? No, it's the kids that are on.
I'm just sad Skinner being like, is it the kids that are out of touch? No, it is I. I'm kind of like, you know, done with Marvel films. So watching that one, I was like, maybe this because, you know, hearing it, there's apt comparisons between it and Everything Everywhere. And I'm like, okay, maybe Multiverse of Madness is really good. And it's just like, there's so many things where literally they provide rules. There's this whole thing, you know, where they're going up the, you know, they're flying to they teleport to like the Forbidden Tower. And then Wong's just like, you can't use magic. And then everyone uses magic there. And it's just like, okay, well,
a lot of Marvel shit. Yeah.
You literally just said you can't use magic. Is it because you can't, or you're unable to, or you just won't out of respect? It's like, what is it? Like, oh my god. It was that whole film was that. So many times I'm just like, what are you doing? How are you doing this? How is this your thing? How are we gonna have alternate universe? The incognitos? Nope. The incels? Nope. Oh my god. Whatever they're called. Those people.
The fucking
and they're like, how are they so incompetent? Where they're just like, they just saw, you know, Scarlet Witch murdering all these people, murdering the robots, and then Reed Richards being like, I'm gonna touch you, and then being turned to spaghetti and be like, I don't know if we should all fight her all at once. But it's just like they don't, and then they get beaten. It's like, wow, what a surprise.
Yeah, it's not a movie to watch for logic. That's for damn sure. It's definitely. I went in expecting Evil Dead, and I came out. I got a little bit of Evil Dead. I like, because it was the director, and I was like, it's Sam Raimi. He did Spider-Man. He's kind of like he's a guy that does like cool weird shit that like has like all the cheesy shit. And I was kind of into it.
Yeah, in reality, that may have been a spoiler to some people. Thanks for the reminder for me. But yeah, there's.
I mean, what does that really mean though? Being spaghetti.
Who's Reed Richards? What is that? No one knows who Reed Richards is. He's just John Krasinski or whatever his name is.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
No. He does the thing with the camera. He looks at it and then he's just like, I didn't mean to be made to spaghetti.
He does the fucking.
Pam joins in. She's like, I'm actually Captain Marvel right now, and you know, and then
yeah. I'm actually. It's got all the cool shit, but I mean, like even Marvel itself doesn't have any like rules. Like Spider-Man's all look different, but like sometimes they're the same, and sometimes I don't know. I never go into Marvel expecting any coherent anything anymore. Maybe for the first little bit of Phase 3, but that's about it now. It's just kind of whatever. It's all flippity floozy now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I feel right now. Exactly. It's just like, it's just whatever, you know.
Yeah. I don't think it'll get back to the height it was before, unless they really revamp something and they really put effort into it. I mean, I like that they're giving movies to new directors a lot now. Like, giving Sam Raimi a movie that was, like, as big as a Doctor Strange sequel was kind of sick. Like, I hope they do more, like, unique shit like that.
That's true.
Like, hey, who's that guy that did Paranormal Activity? He's doing the new he's doing the new Hulk. We got the Hulk rights back.
Okay, cool.
Be sick.
Whatever. Yeah. I don't know if I should be excited, but whatever. You know, they'll have Edward Norton being just like, "Hello, I'm back again." They're having all the Hulks. They have Ang Lee as one of the Hulks, and they're. I directed.
We bring out the literal directors.
I directed the bad one. No, why is he the Hulk?
No. Every Hulk's just a different actor every time. Every scene you look back, it's a different Hulk. Nobody notices.
It's just this little Taiwanese man just turns into like a giant green man, just like, but he's just different. And you're just like, anyway. I'm pissed. None of you watch my film.
I'm angry. You're not gonna like me.
You're not gonna like me when I'm directing better films. Oh, we love you. You directed Life of Pi.
The only rule in Spider-Man is that Uncle Ben has to die, even if it's off screen. He must die. Is there a Spider-Man where Uncle Ben doesn't die? Is there a single like comic or something or story?
I mean the
Anything?
90s, show had him not dying because he was dead already. So. I don't know. Like, it's because it's more so like, is there one without an origin story, right?
Yeah, it just like throws you right into the middle.
They
of
all
it.
tend to have the origin story, you know, like. So that's the thing. Those movies, if they don't, that's the
I mean, Spider-Man. I feel like Uncle Ben's such an integral part of the character that you'd have to kill him off because Spider-Man's so young that he needs like some sort of like oh fuck moment. I'm gonna give Reese all my XP because he's the only one who's capped, so bad strats. He's still in cap res.
Oh
what a
my
weird
god,
guy.
he's leveling up strength. Reese, what are you doing?
Weird gentleman. She could have capped speed soon. Who needs it? Okay, but we gotta give some to Boyd, bro. He's gonna cap all the stats like instantly.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Machine and Echo are gonna feel like they've been hit by a train at each succession finale. I envy the roller coaster you're on. Yeah, well, we only watched the first episode, but it was like such a what a heavy first episode that was. Like damn, like that was actually like I'm already fully invested. Also, House of the Dragon was also kind of dope. Like I'm kind of into the shows right now again. I'm into my like high budget HBO shows as of like this week again. So I'm ready. I've heard nothing but good things about Succession. So like I've been saying all stream, it's gonna suck now. No, but I'm sure it'll be like sick no matter what. Like your stomach drops in some episodes. Cause yeah, there's a lot of like, whoever the director is, like whoever is doing it, they're really good at like forming these like connections to characters. Like even if the character's a fucking asshole, total dick, you still root for him. I'm rooting literally for everyone in that like family right now. I don't know any of their names really right now. I like the guy who plays Wallace from Scott Pilgrim right now. he's kind of awesome right now. I like him. He's a character I'm getting behind here. But super sick show. Literally like even better than I imagined it would have been. Just sick cinematography, sick like budget, like high quality shit going on. Good. Everyone's a good actor. Every scene's got like purpose and drive, and there's no weird editing. Like it's sick. Casting was really sick.
That sounds really good.
Drops. Yes, they're very Always Sunny. Well, you're saying the right thing to the right crowd right now. We've got the biggest Always Sunny fan that I've ever met in right now.
I still have I wrote that list like 3 years ago. I have like a tier list of episodes. I rewatched them all, and then I'm like I was a little too scared to submit it because I'm like, oh, maybe the YouTube people are gonna think I'm an idiot. Oh man. then I looked in the mirror like, wait, I am an idiot. What am I afraid of?
Wait a minute, I am an idiot.
I'll be back 1 sec. I'm gonna get myself actually a tasty drinking. Wait. Is shit in any of these cutscenes?
I don't think so. Not in these ones. It's just random like hijinks right now.
Random
Nothing
hijinks.
Crazy. I've been just keeping it on the screen long enough to read because my voice acting is always terrible. So I'm just you can read at your own speed at this point.
Okay, I'll be back.
Gotcha. Great job, Micaiah. See, Kieran Culkin as Roman is great. He might be my favorite. I also love Tom, Mr. Darcy. Shit, I don't know who that is still. You might have to refer to them as the actor name. Like, dude from Big Short has been really good. Cameron from Ferris Bueller has been funny so far. That kind of shit. What's going on? What happened to the lookout? Stand your ground. Romit. I remember Wallace and Romit. So this chapter is actually interesting because you can lose units. Surprisingly, it's the first time the Grail Mercenaries actually can get killed. Here's Liar, everyone's favorite cat girl. Here's the real best cat girl. Here's my opinionated statement. Gatry's like made to go into this house here. He's perfect for it. I'm an old woman. Her name is Grandmother. I am Grandmother. Titania and Gatry can handle this entire bottom half, but should they have to? So I want to even it out. Because Titania and Ike and Shinnon, I would say, are probably your best units in the army right now. And you really want to savor them for important units. But you don't want to go too far, because it actually does get a little out of hand. Like you were seeing the last chapter I was playing, I was kind of just sending everybody in. So as long as we can survive... Oh, this guy's got a killing edge, though. So turn 1's going to be a little nasty. Unless I can get Soren up there. No, it's impossible. I can maybe Titania kill. But that's really pushing it. Yeah. Okay, so we're chilling. Turn 1, we shouldn't push too much. Send in a lot of Lance users and all that. Oh, so yeah, Jeremy Strong. Okay. Jeremy Strong.
No, Jeremy Weak.
He is no runner.
It's Jeremy Strong. Okay, I know this guy. Yeah.
Jeremy Strong.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's just the big short guy. That's how I see him.
He's in TV shorts.
He's a guy who is in big shorts.
In big shorts. He's the shorts.
He
The
wore
shorts
big
he always
shorts.
wears are too big for him. He's like, man, these are pants. No, they're not. They're big shorts.
They're big shorts. And the music cues. Tom Wamsgam is the guy who was into Shiv Roy. Who played Mr. Darcy in Pride and Prejudice. Oh, okay, I know him then. The actor's Matthew McFadden. Okay, I got you. I know who that is then. Yeah, he came in with the watch. He was trying to give the watch to the guy. Bladder's back from Mojave. Uh-oh, here come the hydrates. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and he's gonna do 10.
Oh,
How much you
no.
want to bet? There's 10. Let's drink. 11. Oh no.
Oh no.
As soon as I start drinking, he fucking memes me Sonic
Sorry.
Adventure. How dare you make me laugh?
Oh man, is he basically getting you to chug the thing? Answer my questions while you're drinking. Sorry.
Speed round. There we go, we're good.
I'm a petulant child. Speak to me.
Talk to me. Fuck.
Oh.
Oh, that's good. Okay, this first turn's really nasty because the killing edge guy's like right over there. But you know what? I'm confident in the Grail Mercenaries. We're not gonna get crit. We're fine. Yeah, Bladder, how's New Vegas been? Bladder just started playing New Vegas today? Yesterday?
Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. Didn't they mention he's back from Vegas, or is he actually playing New Vegas?
He's playing New
he
Vegas.
is. Oh, look at that boy. Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I remember that's the only follow-up game I've ever played, but I had a really, really good time playing it. Found a companion that like one-shots everyone, and then found her power armor. Which companion's that? Did I have her
Is that
in the
Veronica
playthrough?
or Victoria, whatever her name is? The one with like the hood, but it's like really yeah, lesbian icon. Yeah, she's really good. I like her as a character. I'm as the memers say, I'm a Boone stan. Mostly just because I love Shadow the Hedgehog, and he is just human Shadow the Hedgehog. So you know.
Human the Hedgehog.
Human the Hedgehog, where he's just like pissed and always just like, what are you bothering me for? And I love it. And I'm just like, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted a character. 10 out of 10.
It's all I needed.
10 out of 10. Yeah. Veronica has a whole. It's one of those things that doesn't seem like you always think that what do you call it? Unarmed isn't useful, and then you have a character like her that's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna prove you wrong in every way, shape, or form.
I'm gonna punch everybody. Oh, we got a no cursing redemption, so I guess also you then? We can't. Oh no, Boyd's probably gonna die.
So we can't.
Boyd's gonna die. Oh, okay. Oh, what? Leth went up. Leth, why did you? I should have directed them. What happens if they die? Do I game over? Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, she's
liar,
not. Oh no, she's not in cat mode. Oh, she does a karate. Oh no.
Oh, okay. I really hope that's not a game over. That's so bad.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, I gotta fall back. We're fine. I gotta fall back. I can't fall here. Where were these guys, bro? Where were any of these guys on the map? I know it's a dark area over there, but like, literally? Come on.
Oh no.
You can proc Vantage anytime in this game? It's kind of weird.
I also love that the time we played Sonic Adventure, we were like, fuck, this night's getting late. We have to get to only one part. Oh no. And then,
Yeah, we got to oh no and turned the Dreamcast off. We did what we came here to do. Oh yeah, Leth is definitely dead. Oh, she's so dead.
I'm seeing Oscar right now. I don't like.
Okay, fall back. I don't think they're actually dead though. Dead. Like I think we can still recruit them. I hope. I mean, it's not that big of a deal.
Wow, Fish, are you really gonna be able to come back from Leth and Liar's deaths?
I don't know why Turn 1 AI wanted to run up to do anything before they were cats. Like, I don't like, this doesn't make any sense. You guys ostracized by the Brotherhood because you're in love with a woman who you can meet in DLC. Oh, I didn't play the DLC. I don't have the bonus content. Well, I'm not getting doubled, right? Oh my god.
I don't think you can get doubled, but you might get one hit. Nope.
Bro, why? How were 4 generals in 3? Like, were they literally in these 4 dark spots? All 4 dark spots were giant red armored generals.
So that's the thing in in Fallout that's interesting, is that in Fallout 3, you know, the Dark Brotherhood, the Brotherhood of Steel seems like the heroic group, while the Enclave is like very evil kind of thing. Whereas like in every other game, they're kind of like two sides of a similar coin, where they're both like militaristically dickheads. It's just that the Enclave is very kind of like, you know, you're joining our thing, you know, you're joining our basic kind of like, you know, fascist cult, or you know, or you're not joining us. Whereas the Brotherhood just get out the hell out of our way. We're trying to save the world. You're wasting our time, kind of thing. And just like, yeah, but you know, like you can see the Brotherhood can be good. I hate them. I really hate them in every other game other than Fallout 3. Like, yeah,
but I hate them.
Yeah, that's also a good point. The Brotherhood of Steel is very fascist in their own way, and them being like, you know, having an aside being like, yeah, you're into girls, can't have that. It's kind of like, you know, that's in line with what they're trying to do, and it's bold. It's just like, yeah, good for you. That's your thing.
Thumbs up, walk.
Yeah, exactly. All right, there's never a group in Fallout New Vegas that I love just like instantly being like, I'm gonna gain your trust so quickly. Oh, whoops, that's the nuke button for your entire facility. Oh, whoopsie doodle. Oh, looks like you're all dying tonight. And they're just like, he betrayed us. He's nuked our base. And it's just like, well, people of the Brotherhood of Steel, and maybe you shouldn't have been a dick to me. And I didn't even have Veronica on my side. I'm just like, you know what, Boone? You want to take on the world, you and me? And he's like, you and me, and a couple bullets.
Yeah.
I'm like, hell yeah. This is what humanity is all about.
I mean, now that I've been on the Fallout bandwagon, I understand it. It's a lot of fun. It's more of a do whatever you want kind of game than a plot game, though. You're definitely just like, I want to see what happens if this particular set of things happen all at once in this order.
No, exactly.
It's really, really fun.
Yeah, Yeah, and New Vegas gives you a lot of interesting groups where like they all have like kind of like even like the cons they're like initially just seem just bandits, but then when you kind of like get to them, you're like, oh shit, they're not, they're, you know, they're survivors in their own way, you know. They have to go and do their own thing sometimes, and sometimes it's not agreeable, but you know what, you know, you can understand where they're coming from. It's interesting. I don't know them well enough to make too much of an empirical evidence to be like, you know what, fuck the great cons.
This entire turn has been very
very
poorly
stressful
done.
right now. Where you're just like, okay, well, those are perfect stats for your gay tree as far as I saw, but
Yeah, as long as I can get Soren out of all enemy range, we'll see what happens. Yeah, because my Grell mercenaries, like they went from being like untouched to actually like not being able to one round any unit without having to double team, and they're like let's send 6 generals in, dude, and just Soren's the magic user, and I guess Reese technically, but like yeah, this is really terrible, and in many different ways.
You're gonna get the old
I don't know. Okay, 1 second. What's okay? Ike's the one that has. Okay, Ike's fine. Ike's not gonna die anyways.
Yeah, Ike?
I can kill the one guy up here, but then Reese is like literally like right there.
Shinnon can do some stuff, right?
Shinnon can do some stuff. Mist is in range of 2 enemies as well. We'll see what happens.
Why didn't you kill that knight there? Oh right, I'm 5 seconds behind you. That knight that's at the top. But yeah, you were fighting him already. And then kind of let Soren retreat afterwards.
Well, I'm thinking I can at least now put Soren through this little hole. Oh yeah, you already. Oh sorry, yeah, yes, you already meant that. I thought you meant this top. And then Soren can actually go up here and actually help with this knight. Because he's not in range of anyone as long as this knight dies. But that knight has to die.
Ooh, I see.
Which is not guaranteed. I mean, Shinnon probably can. I mean, 14 damage. That means I gotta get 22 damage on him. I don't think I do 22.
Well, yeah, why does it say that knight can't, like, there's no damage on that? Oh, because you don't have that part highlighted. That's the problem. Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, he doesn't move that far. But the problem is that this guy can throw something at Mist is the main issue, and I can't rescue her because... So Mist would have to dodge this axe and then not die to a short spear guy with 19 speed, and she has 16 speed. I mean, she doesn't get doubled.
Well, if you put Shinon near there, he's got Provoke.
Oh, Shin has Provoke!
That could be...
Oh, it's actually kind of a strat.
It's entirely possible,
dude.
yeah.
I can't rely on it, but, like... Actually, I can put him in the exact spot that this guy would have to go to, right? Oh, no, you can double. You can go in either one spot. Provoke. Do I rely on Provoke, though?
Have a good night, Bladders. Enjoy more of New Vegas. I'm not even sure what part you're at, but go with Mr. House. I don't know. I don't even know who to suggest to go with. No one's good. Everyone's...
They're all
have their own negative. I guess the Republic, New Vegas, but you know, they're okay. Anyway, that's my gamer corner. Welcome back to episode 300 of Fallout Far Cry 4. We're speedrunning the episode, the thing where you wait for the dinner for pink-haired guy.
Makalov. It's like all day reference.
Makalov, I shot your head due to the Coriolis effect.
Due to the Coriolis effect. All right, I've got a plan. We go for 1% crit.
Oh no!
Let's go. Dude. Let's go, Soren. Or Adept. Oh, I should have Elwin it just in case he procced Adept, but that would have been too nice. Okay, so now what we can do. So Soren absolutely dies this guy if he gets hit. But we can plug this hole exactly here and kind of hope that Provoke does the rest of the job. Although Mist is likely gonna die, but Mist is probably the least important. Like, I'd rather have Soren than Mist.
Oh, 100%.
So, and Mist doesn't game me over. Mist does not game me over.
She's just like sad in the cutscenes afterwards, which is fine.
She's just sad.
She's just sad.
Oh, boy's getting longbowed. Oh, how does that put him in? Come on, dodge this, boy. Okay, he's dodging for sure. Okay, good. little backflip to make me feel a little stressed.
I love this. You know what? Because I never play the game with the animations. I turn them all off so much. This is a whole new way to play the game.
Oh, she's chilling. She's got big dodge. Oh, because she has her sword. Really?
Oh. This is 5 seconds behind. Here it comes.
Really? Really, dude? Oh, the one time I need you to dodge. Oh, let's go. I'm pissed about his sister preemptively dying. How do you like the most broken group so far? The Grell Mercenaries are so powerful, but I wouldn't call them broken. I would say already we're at a part where they're being like matched evenly a little bit. It's just that we're not quite in the Dawn Brigade arc as much now. Because look how much damage like Oscar's taking, like legitimately. He's more than half of his health bar, or more than half, or just exactly half his health bar is gone in one hit. Like they're not overpowered, I wouldn't say, but they're up there. Okay, she has to literally dodge this, but I think it's worse chance then. It's so much higher than the stupid sword.
Oh no!
She needs to dodge the sword. No way! He missed! Holy, I wasn't ready for that. I forgot about that being in the game.
Oh my god, she has...
Oh good! He has a hammer! Oh, he did dodge though! We're dodging. The 5 seconds behind is killing Richard right now.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh, it's only 20. Yo, the hits though. Okay, crit. Yes.
Oh my god, this is intense.
Bro. This is why Radiant Dawn's the best game to Ironman. You were always one turn away from gaming over.
Fuck this. Holy shit.
If I swore, I apologize on resetting it. I'm gonna assume I did.
Oh my god.
No, I definitely said some shit. I just swore again. One sec. So what it is I have like a 10-minute timer. We gotta do 2 of them. But there's a checkpoint in the middle. So we got past 10 minutes without swearing, but now we gotta get past the second 10 minutes. Every time we do swear, we have to take a drink of something. I'm only drinking green tea. I'm not doing anything too hard.
Yeah, I guess.
But that's just sort of the fun little...
I got a Stella Artois next to me, so...
Artois! Some Artois!
It's the fancy beer, although they used to be a poor man's beer from Belgium, according to the...
The poor man's beer. I am a sport. Epic music time, you got a subby. 100%. 100%. I like how Shin's Provoke actually did nothing at all that round, so that goes to show you how useful that skill is.
Well, it's like...
Can I get a crit from Shinin, please?
Well, it's like, you know...
One time?
The point of Provoke is that on an archer, it's amazing because, you know, there's so many opportunities to hit him unabided or whatever. Unabraded.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know... no, oh my god, Shinin doesn't crit.
He doesn't... I don't know what's going on, bro. My team... This is like the least overpowered Girl Mercenaries squad I've had in a while. The emote is really good. The content of word scale emote.
Yeah, I love that one. I don't... I just like... Content awareness is the... Oh my god, I miss YouTube videos from 2017. Man, there was such a golden era of just like millennial and like the early Zoomer shit coming up. We're just like, god damn it, early Zoomer stuff coming out. We're just like,
oh, that's okay. We'll restart. It was only a minute and a half. Cheers.
Where it was it was important videos. Man, important videos is
important
best
videos.
YouTube thing to happen ever. Like,
that was a gold mine, a almost literal gold mine of content. The finest content you'll find on YouTube was in the it was what was it called exactly? Important videos playlist.
Important videos.
It was just called important videos. There's a playlist on YouTube. I don't know how it began, but I do know how it ended with a lot of rewatches all the way through it, to the point where like we know what part of the playlist we got to that night. We'd be like, oh, we're at this part, yo. Oh, the Furby one's coming up. It's the dying, like melting Furby one's coming up.
There's the kid screaming, "Uptown, funk you up! Uptown, funk you up!"
The Paul Bart. Some real bangers. I gotta be honest.
Fine.
Some real true bangers.
Bangers.
Bangers. Oh, bro, the Grell Mercenaries need to step their game up, bro.
I'm seeing... Was that too? Oh my god. Roll.
True. You already know what's happening with that. You already know the disappointment I'm having in my brain.
Fucking.
Oh, there it is. It was all for this moment.
Oh.
Yeah, that dinosaur. Floretta. Stop, ground, and jump. That's probably the least viewed animation I've seen in this game, besides like maybe Peleus' animation.
Which one? Oh, the least viewed one.
The mist killing someone animation.
The Florette killing something.
Yeah.
I also love that in the important videos playlist, they have like a whole. It's almost like it has like a character arc where they have the right, and then they have like another video in the middle where they're remixing it into Ghostbusters, and I think there's a third one that remixes into something else. And it's just like it has a whole character arc, you know, like. It's great.
It evolves with you. It grows up with you.
Yeah. And then you hear C plus by graduation by C plus. You're just like, God no, not middle school again.
Oh no!
As we move,
You start hearing what's that Green Day song too?
Well, no, it's the there is a graduation song by Green Day, I think. But it's like, as we go on, we remember. You're like, no.
We remember. so
Fuck
annoying.
no. This I'm getting sad, and this is not a song to be emotional to. Fuck that. Oh, go into the house. Don't forget the house, and have one of the green boys being like, "Why are you here?" Oh, it's my my what do you call it? It's my mom. It's her mom.
It's me, mom. I think there's a Seraphim in that one, isn't there? Like something really
I
good.
think it's like a gem or like one of those like permanent stat boosts. I can't remember.
It's something tasty. Really? Provoke worked. That was a bad move from this stage here. Oh, finally. He just like slams his
Critical,
back.
fuck you.
Yeah, Colonel.
Oh shit.
Okay. No one died. This is a little crazy. I was expecting someone to absolutely die.
Shino is coming in with the poggers. Pardon me. Oh my god.
Poggers.
We need a moment where literally just nothing happens. We're just a terrible corporate stream, and then just out of nowhere. Poggers.
You waited the appropriate amount of time too. It's so good. And it was, of course, it was Fall Guys. Like it's everything. Everything worked out so well. Everything worked out so well. Let's go, Gatry. Your big forehead's working out.
My eyebrows are a little too powerful now. That's what luck gets you. Oh, this armor is too heavy for me now. I got the overbearing weight of too much skill on my forehead.
I'm like Nicolas Cage. I have unbearable weight from my incredible talent.
That talent's defense and strength. Try to deal damage to me, but you're a mage, so I'm dying this round.
Yeah, so I'm instantly dying. Oh, there's definitely fan art about this girl too.
Here it is. It's Oscar's mom. I think.
Oh, I didn't put Oscar in the house.
No, that's the house. Oh, I think you literally. It's better to do this because you get the cutscene to do try attack if you do go to this house with Oscar. I think. But you get a Seraphim otherwise, which is better.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I much rather have a Seraphim, like to the nth degree.
No, right? And like, ooh.
Like no competition. Soren, I don't like having Soren at low HP ever. So this is this is your favorite Fire Emblem game of all
100%.
time, you'd say?
By and large,
100%.
and yeah, no, I got nothing else. Definitely my favorite. Just like there's so much to it that's like the fact that like I'm a big believer in a lot of things of like limitations and kind of like going through hardship helps you appreciate the good times kind of thing. And the fact that you have to like struggle, Act 1's pretty fun because you're playing all these random players, and then after like your fourth playthrough, you realize how bullshit Act 1 is.
It's totally unfair. Like it's the most unfair part of the game.
And then you get to Act 2, and you're like, oh wow, this is okay. And then you get to Act 3, and then it's like so, ooh, it's so tasty to get these people. They're so good, you know, like.
It's so Act 3. I think, or Part 3 of Radiant Dawn, I think is a higher high than Path of Radiance reaches.
Exactly.
But I just like Path of Radiance as an overall path. I feel like Path of Radiance doesn't have any this chapter. There's literally like maybe one, like near endgame. There's the chapter Clash. It's probably the only chapter I like sigh before I play.
Yeah, Clash. Oh my god, is Clash the one, the 4-part one?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I forgot. No, sorry. Absolutely, I forgot about that one. No. Sorry. Clash was at chapter 26. You fight the guy who's brainwashed in the armor, and it's like this giant, long, super drawn out like field of nothing where you have to fight for like 25 turns to get through it. No, sorry. Chapter 17 is absolutely atrocious, but I guess that does have the payoff like thing that you're talking about though, where you have to get through this really annoying part, but as soon as you do, you get control of the army, and then Ike promotes and stuff. So it's like, I guess it's kind of the same idea. Like, oh my god, you're getting all this cool content now. Holy crap. What's going on? This is crazy.
And then you...
But yeah, I forgot about that part.
Oh my god, oh shit. People spawn behind you.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, shit, when did I graduate as well? I'm trying to think, I'm reading Jesse's message, and I'm thinking, man, when did I graduate?
Oh my god, what the? That's I don't like facts like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 20.
That's.
I'm literally like I'm a big Our Lady Peace fan. I've been re-listening to Spiritual Machines, and like it's like a concept CD where it's kind of like, you know, the CD tells a story, and in between the songs there's like this voiceover of this guy being like, the year's 20 something, you know, machines do this and that, and one of them is just like, the year is 2029. Machines have taken over our world, and they do all our like manual labor kind of thing, you know.
Oh no.
Right? And it's I'm like, we're 7 years away, and it's interesting. I'm like, I wonder if any of that's gonna come together. And you know what? You can argue, you can argue that. And Rain Maida had a point going there. A ham-fisted point, nonetheless, but a point, Rain. You win this one.
Yeah, Rain Wilson. Rolf's good for nothing. Has anyone... You train Rolf, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how was Rolf for you? Was it worth training over Shinnen?
In the end, at the end game, I usually have Shinnen and Rolf at the end.
So
okay. That's the thing.
But here's the wrench in the plan, though. What if I had Leo and Shinnen in the end game?
Ooh, definitely Shinnen and Leo. If Leo's better than Rolf when you get to this point, then yes. I think it's
because like that's kind of like no one's ever done that before. That's new content. Overly
spicy thing. I'm also noticing. Are you doing supports?
None of my characters have supports yet. I'm barely putting any effort into it. If I can get Ike and Soren, I will for the content, but I'm not gonna get the New Game Plus ending because it's not New Game Plus for me. I say this on the other stream. Every time I played this game, I played it on a different console. My first time was on a Wii Mini, then I played it on my Wii U. Now I'm playing it on a Wii so I can have the transfer saves.
Oh my god!
So I'm literally like always playing as the first time. So I can't use any cool like Peleus stuff in your end game.
I was just gonna say you can't get the Peleus ending, alright? Where you get all these.
Because getting Peleus is sick.
Right?
So
like,
sick.
Wow, a Dark Tome? What the hell is this useful for? It's useful for one unit! It's for one guy!
Literally one unit. And also he can use Thunder?
Yeah! Isn't it great how bad Thunder is generally in this game in comparison to the other ones? Oh well.
Yeah, well, yeah, because Thunder was, like, good against dragons in Path, and at some point, like, you need to be good against dragons in Path of Radiance for a bit. This game, like, has that one chapter where you need to be good against dragons, but, like, at that point, half of them are white dragons, they resist your magic anyways. Like, exactly. It's not as useful. And Boyd's gonna be the man in that one. We're Irvan on Boyd, but Har's in the game. Yeah. That's Boyd's biggest competition is the Har's in the video game.
You could use both. That's Reaver Boyd is really nice. It's
Reaver Boyd, and he was MVP my last game for the memes, and that means he gets a lot of extra bonus experience. Like he'll be capping stats before most people cap stats. There's a lot of reasons to use
No,
Boyd.
exactly. Yeah, as I said, 80% accuracy is the new 100% for Boyd. You know, like
For Boyd, just for Boyd, it's an exclusive skill he's got called "fuck it."
he just has crazy stupid luck. Oh man.
Here we go. Crazy stupid love and crazy stupid luck.
Something, it always feels dirty to me that he has like basically the canon relationship, I guess, is him and Mist. Mist always seems like she's like a 10-year-old girl and Boyd seems like a 20-year-old, and it's always like they're probably the same age, probably. Oh my god. Shinnon, your level up is so bad.
Yeah, shouldn't. But even if his level ups suck, he's gonna cap skill and strengthen the fencing. And then at that point, it doesn't matter what his level ups are anymore, because you can just like cheese him to all cap city.
That's true.
Oh, they're extinguishing stuff. I forgot they could do that. That actually much follows my pledge. That's not great. Muy bueno.
Here comes Shinnon. He was just like, oh, fuck it. Oh my god.
Dodge it, dodge it.
Provoke.
Okay. Shouldn't took that to the neck though. But...
He took it to the... He's like, I'm just gonna step away from this one. A little too good for this.
I'm just gonna go.
I'm just going outside. My father always went outside for a smoke, but he didn't want me to.
The Joker speech. I hated my
father. always. My father always chose Jaggins, and.
Wow, you felt that dodge before it happened, or that miss before it happened, didn't you? Damn.
My father always told me that Jaggins were the best things in Fire Emblem, and he always never leveled up his growth characters, and now he always plays an endgame where his characters don't have any good stats, and now the game's not fun for him anymore.
Especially this game though, like yeah, you have a lot of good characters that can carry you endgame, like Tabarn and Barn and Tabarn and Safar. But like, what do you do without growth? Like, you're bringing a Micaiah endgame, you're bringing Soph endgame. Ike has to solo someone endgame. Like, you better be training
exactly.
your units.
There's no jagging logic, you know.
Yeah.
You know, Path of Radiance, you can main Titania. I hate maining Titania though. I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. She's.
I've never had a good enough Titania. Like, a lot of people say she's good, but every time I get to endgame, she gets killed by something. Like, she's not.
No,
perfect.
I usually use her for the first like 5-10 chapters. That's just like she's got no items. She's just like a plug, and everyone goes for her, and she takes all the damage. She's got like 50 experience exclusively from the 1 experience from defending, and that's it. You know, like
yeah, like she can get good,
sure,
but like by the time she's like getting like decent enough to maybe survive endgame, like Oscar's like double all of her stats.
Well, exactly.
And like, and I don't know why people group her and Seth into the same category. I'd say Seth is much better than Titania. Like, Seth can come endgame. He can't solo endgame, but he can come endgame. He can fight the Demon King.
Yeah.
And he can do damn good against the Demon King. He can hold his own.
Yeah, no, Seth.
Titania cannot fight Ashnar. I mean, literally she can't anyways, but coming to endgame, like, she's getting smoked by any Lagoos that are endgame. Smoked by any Wyvern Riders endgame. Smoked by any Swords Masters endgame. Like, I don't know. I just don't see the same level of content.
Yeah, I don't get it. Big, you know, Sacred Stones is, you know what? That's definitely the thing. Sacred Stones is the game that has the most polarizing examples of that, because it has the 3, like, really the kid guys. You know, and I always put the effort into there, and it's still, in the end, endgame, Seth is still in my party, and I'm like, it feels wrong not using him. He's really good.
He's nuts. He's, like, important for the plot. He's cool. He's got one of the coolest names in Fire Emblem.
Oh my god, yes.
He's the Silver Knight. He rides in and he just does what he needs to do. Seth is so sick.
It's so
awesome.
It's like pure, like, you know, he looks solid. He's not like trying to be the level-headed like word of wisdom, but also kind of just like, he also knows when to you know head's gotta roll. He's never just like too much like oh, I'm so honorable. I'm so this. I'm so that. You know what? Sometimes he's just like, you know what? Character in that game. What's her name? What's the blue-haired character?
Main character?
Erica. Yeah. He's like, Lady Erica, we should probably fight these people because they're pirates and they're gonna kill us. And she's like,
because they're
pirates.
I've seen at World's End, Erica.
That's the reason. I do like
Erica's top tier. Erica's probably my overall favorite Fire Emblem unit if I don't count Ike, because Ike's like the generic best Fire Emblem unit. Like, ever.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I think overall.
I
Because I just really liked her like plot of like, I don't know how to fight, but I'm gonna teach myself how to fight, and I have this connection with Lion, but I'm gonna deal with it anyways, and like I'm gonna like try to go into the heart of my enemy's like base to maybe save my brother who's like soloing the entire army. Like I just like the whole like concept of it. She's like one of the only lords I can actually understand literally is not powerful at all, and had to like gain it through like trying and like training. Because like Ike is just amazing, like right away. Sure, he's got his training arc, and he has his own like kind of growth for sure. I mean, if you look at his stats in Path of Radiance to like from early game to end game, it's like massive. But it always felt like Ike can't do any wrong. Like he's so sick, he's so powerful. But Erica can make mistakes. Erica can get crit and killed. Erica can get a bow and just instantly die in a chapter, while also being like powerful enough, and also still like her brother's cool. Like I really like Erica and Ephraim as characters. They're really like good.
Yeah. They're not annoying. That's all a main character needs to be. You know. And on that note, have you played Xenoblade?
It's Rhine time.
I hate Xenoblade. It's part of my life. If you like it, it's fine. It's like the video game that like like a show like CSI. They make up a fake video game for their thing to be like video games are ruining our children kind of thing episode. Like and Xenoblade feels like a fake game. It doesn't exist. Like it seems so generic. And I don't know. Yes, Boyd, my boy, crits.
Boyd finally put in the work to get one crit. His jawline, something else in that. Look, you can compare it. You compare it to his art. What's wrong with him? He's got like eyeliner on. He looks totally different in 3D, bro.
He's got like.
I mean, I respect it, but like.
He's got like Wario eyeliner, basically.
Like.
He's just.
It's like super thick. Like, bro, that's not the advertised look for Boyd here. Okay, I'm not getting what I paid for.
I will say though, out of any character in this game that might look better than in Path of Radiance, it might be Boyd. And that's a hard maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a complete neutral sidestep for looks. Because I liked how Boyd was like kind of confident in Path of Radiance. He just looks more generic in this game. Like he's like, I am Axeman who's angry. True. The one he's like, I am young and experienced, boastful, and I am also the rival of Ike. And this one he's like, my green hair is darker.
He's just like,
and
look
I have
at
a
my
spike
green
on my shoulder
hair.
because that's what my class has.
I've got spikes on my shoulders now. What do you think about that, Ike? He's like, oh, fuck.
What do you think about that, Ike? No, but to go back to your Xenoblade thing, I've only ever played the first game. Which one did you try, or have you just seen it like in passing?
It was I believe it was the first one. It was the one on the Wii. I got a copy of it, and I was just like, this is gonna be interesting. And I played a bit, and I was like, it was like all the things. Like I've never played a game of Kingdom Hearts, but I've watched enough Oni plays to know everything about Kingdom Hearts that anyone needs to ever know.
You might know more than I do, and I've played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. You asked Kevin about that one.
I was surprising our boy Snakevin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'll just name him Kevin. Whatever. Our boy Kevin. Who?
Yeah, because Kevin's in the name. At that point, that's why I call Davin Davin. I'm like, Davin, it's in your name. Like there's no doctor anymore.
Every time I put like a reference to Kingdom Hearts and something in our D&D campaign, Kevin's just like, yo, Dick Ninja, that's a reference. Like, how do you know that? I'm like, Xehanort, enough with these foolish ideas of the.
Whoa, no!
For Master Ansem, I was thinking, Xehanort. Oh my god, sorry. Sorry.
Oh, this is literally it. Oh, good, Ike. Thank you, Ike. Thank you for getting that defense up.
Oh, god, his hit is.
I didn't know the boss moved and was in that range and could crit me. This game is just unfair. Oh, okay, that's fine. I think we're past the storm. Okay. Oh, man. Don't ever talk about Kingdom Hearts again on my Fire Emblem stream. Immediate bad time. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. So yeah, literally Furby said the same thing. This is literally what we get. We read this on ourselves.
Duly noted. It will never come up again.
No, but the Xehanort thing is hilarious because I know you're doing it in Christopher Lee's voice too, Xehanort. And I've been there now. I've fucking lived it now, dude. Oh man, that could have easily been a game over.
Holy shit, man! When has Ramet ever actually attacked anybody? Like, what is?
I don't. Ramet's portrait. Sorry. I looked at Ramen again. He's even stupider than I remember him looking.
Ugh, I look like a shitty character from Game of Thrones who dies in 3 episodes. Ugh.
He looks like Onigi animated him to look stupid. He looks like the purposefully stupid looking character. I don't know. They really did him dirty. They really did my boy Ramen
the fact
dirty.
that he just doesn't look right, man.
You can't even crit my lord, bro. Screw you.
Don't be attacking me. By the goddess, they're fast. Why are the reinforcements?
Indubitably.
I hope a killer lad attacks them. Go, coughing.
You sound like when Cameron's trying to impersonate the dad in Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Is that what he sounds like?
Yes, Mr. Rooney.
Jeez. Shit.
Oh man, Mia.
I actually.
So damage 18.
You should use the Woe Dao. You can do 3 damage with the steel sword, but imagine that Woe Dao does triple with this critical hit. It might even do 3 damage. And Peter, we'll take the mystery box.
Charizard.
Charizard. Mike.
I'm gonna pre-order my copy of Last of Us Part 1.
You haven't burned it due to Reddit and their outrage for no good reason? What?
What? No way.
Think about the.
Couldn't be me.
I would never do that. I've never been on Reddit. What?
What's Reddit? You're getting defensive.
I have an unhealthy mental state. Well, I've never been on Reddit.
I have not read the thing you were referencing.
Oh man, I love Reddit.
The Grunt Mercenary, it just comes down to using Ike, Titania, and Shin. Even after everyone else does 98% of an enemy's life bar, and that's it. Oh, actually, I thought it was a kill boss. I was actually getting a little cheeky. I think I can probably kill everyone still, anyways. I mean, Ike's in a precarious
definitely heal
situation.
with the Florette.
Or we go in.
Ooh,
we go in. We play the game hard.
Man. Here it comes.
Oh god. On stream, I am known to take more risks than I would have off stream. That's for sure.
Okay, good.
I've taken some real risky 92s already, so 98 risk is not too bad, and you got the good shit. Let's go.
Ooh, those are some good stats. Okay, those are literally the stats you want for anything.
Yeah. And we've already got a cap too.
Ooh, we've lost the.
I think next level up he caps strength, and then after that we just fill in the holes, fill in the blank.
Soren's just like, Ike, that's my job.
Ike, Mr. Rooney's calling.
I'm here to fill in the holes. My cap of 22 magic is gonna help us all.
Like, I'm gonna cap it anyways. Kakarot. That's right, Krillin. Mondo cool.
That's right.
Oh, Boyd's coming in with the good. Yo, Boyd's MVP in Radiant Dawn. I've never seen a Radiant Dawn MVP Boyd in my life, but we're gonna have it. We're gonna do 2 games in a row. Boyd MVP 2 times. Let's go.
Oh.
Meme it up. Can Soren move? I just can never tell if I've used Soren or not. You ever had that problem?
I have what do you call it? There's something I was gonna mention. You know, my main guy on the Nong Brigade is always Aaron. I definitely give him far too much credit than he deserves. But on the last playthrough I had on Dolphin, Aaron was absolute garbage. I think he had like 9 strength at like level 16. I'm just like, okay, your whole thing is leveling up strength, defense, and nothing else. But
yeah. He is the knight of part 1, and Meg is the soldier of part 1. They swap. They are not the roles they're supposed to be playing.
But my Leonardo was really good, and I was like, oh, interesting. That's weird. He had better defense than Edward. I'm like, I'm better off putting him in the front line than Edward, which feels dirty. Feels really dirty. Like
Something's
it
wrong.
doesn't seem right. And I'm like, I'm using Leonardo. And then in the end, got to Act 4, and I was like, oh wow, I'm still not even using Leonardo because what?
Yeah, you're not using anyone from the Dom raid at that point. All the training you put in part 1 does not pay off.
You could.
The only reason, is literally why I was training in part 1, was so that by the time I get to those like 2 or 3 chapters in part 3 that are like actually like completely unfair, that I'm not immediately swept. Because when I lose a unit, right? Let's say I lost Nolan. I just don't have Nolan now for these absolutely critical chapters to have Nolan for.
Oh my, and those.
So that's what part 1 was. The only stressful part was that, and the chapter where Black Knight and Makai are the only 2 that are fighting, because there are literally just some turns that you have a like a 30% and a 30%. So you have like a 10% chance to just lose the entire run. Because there's 2 people who are throwing weapons. The Black Knight can't move from his spot to kill one, because then another guy can come close range with a higher hit chance. And it's, yeah. Radiant Dawn has a lot of unfairness to it.
Yeah. Especially if you're going for Iron.
But that adds to the content,
exactly,
though.
right? That's what makes it a good Iron Man game, you know? Like.
Are we done moving up? Okay, now we just have to go backwards again. So I can probably handle this one random guy. Okay, so I think we're okay. Wait, route in 12 turns. Can you actually lose the game if you don't route in that much time?
There's a guy back there by the fire, or the extinguished fire in the bottom right corner.
Are we this close to a game over though? Like I should have been like carrying a little bit. Like I don't know. Jeez. There's no one in FE. All our kids' names will be Fire Emblem characters. Yep. We only name our kids after Fire Emblem characters. Oh my god, yo, Mia said fuck getting game over. Mia wants to see how this playthrough goes.
Vantage and critical. Oh my god, she was
Oh no, I literally have 3 turns. I have 2 turns or I lose the game. Oh my god.
Don't forget the top right corner. I think there might be potentially somebody up there. But definitely just check those.
There is.
Yeah, sometimes they just hide up. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, yo, the 2-turn failure is a little scary.
Yeah.
And that's not. I don't go back to like the beginning of part 3. I literally go back to good job, Micaiah, if I get this game over. I go back to is it the top brigade? Okay, good. Are we clear? Thank you for letting me know, actually.
Oh, no problem.
I probably would have full committed to the bottom right corner. I may have literally lost the entire game if you weren't in chat today.
Well, that's okay. The only reason I remember that is because right in that spot in the top right, like that Ika's diagonal from, has like a coin if you land on it or something like that. Yeah, it's one of those one of those slots. So you're just I always check those maps from Serenus Forest. I'm like, oh, that's a spot. Why is that a spot? And then I'm like, oh, there's a coin or like a Seraph robe or whatever.
Oh, better not be a Seraph robe. A droppable Seraph robe. Most good items are in the desert, but sometimes you get some good stuff. Like one chapter, I think we randomly got something that was really decent. I don't remember what it was. It was just nice. It was just like a nice. Oh, it was an arm scroll. You get lots of those on the ground.
Ooh. Since
you should be thanking Soren. It was he was the one getting all the crits.
Since I'm here, I mean, why don't? Yeah, yellow. Yeah, there was a coin in that corner. Let's see, chapter 2. Oh, coins. Do you want?
You're gonna be my intel.
Yeah, I mean, do you want
base.
coins? Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for them just to make sure, you know, because I've got the map out. Also, on chapter 4, you get a second Atard, so. If you
oh wow, very important to have two 50 use like kind of good swords. They're pretty good. They're like axe swords. They're really nice.
Of course, but it's just like you know, if you need it for the sale of $0 from Musty Mustin, where you just like, I'll sell it to you for nothing.
Oh, I'm a big beard man. That's Mustin. It must be Mustin. Oh, here comes the narrator back.
Oh, here we go.
The tactics used by the Gallian army prove effective, and like Flagare
the tactics was
Flagare.
I love what he says. Flagare. Mugil falls to claw and steal.
The Laguz overwhelm the remaining border defenses.
The only way for them to win is if they subscribe to my girlfriend's Patreon.
Defensive keeps overrun. Helgen falls like
Why is it funny? I need text-to-speech for this guy's
By their
voice.
Success, the Alliance takes
Telgin
advantage
falls
of
like
its
right
momentum to strike toward the very heart of the Benyon Empire.
I just realized that the
Dukes
caveman's in there,
Daxos
and
and
we're out
Celeora
here,
are
but
horrified by
we're
the
in there,
speed of the
and he's
Laguz
out there.
advance.
But what I want to know
Banding together with the landowning nobles of the northern territories, they mass their armies in Celeora to oppose the
Celeora.
Gallic assault. Using the Raban River, a tributary of the mighty Mistral,
I love
as a
Vitellius
defensive
region
front,
so
the
much.
Benyon forces make their
It's
camps
so
along its
fleshed
western
out.
bank
It
in
might be the most
cessful
fleshed out like
ruins.
strategy world ever. I know Final Fantasy Tactics is up there, but I mean this I don't know, man. There's something going on here. Even Three Houses is like someone could say like, oh, they're in this one city. I'm like, I don't know where that city is. You talk to me about a city in Tellius. I might know. I might not, but I might know. That's the
Oh,
difference.
Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, I love and Tactics Advance and stuff like that.
Yeah, the PS1 game. There's the GBA Tactics
Okay.
Advance game. There's the PSP Lion War, I think, remake of the first game. Some good
Because
content.
there's something that I love so much about the Tactics Advance, like because I've played through Advance 1 and Advance 2, or the DS 1, which I think is the Tactics Advance 2. I don't know how the names work. Anyway, that world of that kind of like, there's something that's so endearing about that. It's almost like nostalgic. And I played it like 2 years ago. I'm like, I'm a grown ass man. Like, why am I feeling nostalgic for like these kids playing snowballs? Like, it's cute. I love it.
But it's like there's something like Final Fantasy's always got like kind of a cutesy vibe. Like I've been playing Final Fantasy 9. It's got a very like Moogle cutesy like big head, small body like charm to it, like Vivi and all that. It's a pretty depressing game, but a lot of it's like really charming and cute. But like Tactics on the GBA, like Tactics Advance, is even more cutesy and like cute and fun. And the music and like the synth like instruments they use for it, like the snowball fight, the character art, like everything is so classic. Like takes me right back to the school bus in grade 5. Like
Even just like
immediately.
going through like the tavern and like the Moogle guy is very his name is like Giger or something like that. I can't remember his name. Mont Blanc, that's his name.
Yeah, there you go. That's exactly it.
And just like going through the music that plays and kind of like the bustlingness of like that tavern idea. I don't know, it's kind of cool. It's like it's what I would love to. Like if I was 12, if I could get teleported in that world, I'd be like, hell yeah, give that to
Yep.
me.
That's
right?
exactly
like,
it.
This yeah, sure, I'll take that. You know, right? Like that's.
It is and even the GBA represents like that age of my
Yes.
life too. Like it's really perfect. It all lines up really well.
They did,
Super
No,
super good game. I haven't really played too much of it yet. I kind of pick it up and I put it down, and then by the time I pick it back up again, I forget like all my units.
right? Yeah.
But it's one of those. There's like two different tactics games. There's like, well, there's a lot more than two, but the two like the two F something ones, Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy. The one thing I don't like about tactics in general, the Final Fantasy Tactics series, is that you have to place a unit in a direction, and that it does more damage if you get hit from behind. I've always disliked that, and the fact that the turn orders are kind of random. I got used to that because I played a game called Stella Glow on the 3DS that was a lot like it, and I kind of warmed up to it a bit with the actual turn order. But I like seeing the turn order, and I don't know, I can't remember if you can see it on the right side or not. I think you can.
Kinda
but I can't
can. I think you have to open up a menu to see it properly, but I can't remember. The turn order is interesting, and the reason I'm kind of like missing it because I'm currently in the middle of playing through Shining Force Swords of Hyja, which is the Game Gear version of Shining Force, which looks identical to the Sega Genesis version. Goes to show how good the Game Gear, I guess, was. But anyway, and that game has a turn order, but it's only based on your agility. There's like you kind of have to use your resources smartly in Tactics Advance, where it's like if you move then attack then change your direction, like that all takes up movement points, right? Whereas if you just move, you then go back on the turn order much higher. I kind of like that, right?
Oh, is there? See, that's the thing. If there's intricacies, I'm not like taking advantage of, because moving will actually take you down lower on the move order. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's like if you move then attack, you're even further down the move order. But if you just like stay in your spot and rest, you kind of go like your priority gets pushed up, you know. So there's like all kinds of interesting things you could use. Something about it, you know, there are nice things about it. General Avail, oh, I'm the man.
Yeah, LaVale is like, he looks like a recruitable character, bro. It looks like you get this guy in like part 1. He's part of the Dom Brigade. Like he looks so inexperienced and young.
He's like, oh my level 30 strength with my amazing javelin that I get later. Sigh, if only me as a 16-year-old. If only we didn't have to fight the Legoos. General LaVale, why are you calling them Legoos? They're subhumans. We get money for their pelts. Sigh, if only in another world we might be friends. Well, I guess I'm killing you anyway, because there's no other option.
Yep. Oh god, it's Amy again. She all she does is flirt with Ike. No, my darling, let us not spoil our time together with talk of money. Speak sweetly to me, handsome. Listen, lady, this is a shop, and I'm a customer. What's so sweet about that? Oh, such cold words. My hero plays hard to get. You're only making me more interested. Will you please let go of my hand, please? Then tell me I'm beautiful. Tell me I'm more beautiful than any woman in this camp. And then you'll let go of my hand. Of course, I'll even give you everything you want for free. Oh, alright then. No, Ike, don't say another word. That voice, it's... I forgot it was Soren! I forgot it was Soren! I thought it was gonna be someone else. It's literally Soren. It's like... That's so good. That's content, bro. That's content. Come on, Soren. She's gonna give us everything for free. Nothing in life is free. Like, I suppose you said what she asked you to say. What then? You heard all over the camp, in nearby villages. Eventually, the entire country would be saying it's overreacting. Jealousy. It's so good. Ike, hero of the Mad King's War, is in love with Amy the shop girl. Rumors can quickly spin out of control. Alright, Soren. Alright, buddy. You take it.
Yeah,
easy,
jeez,
man.
calm your stuff, Soren. Holy moly. Is that what you want to hear,
exaggerating.
Ike? This is what...
He's got that, like, tone. He's got that, like, she's not going to treat you well.
But I would. I'm like a, I don't know, small Twinkie mage, you know, who's your tactician, you know?
You know, I use Elwind.
Did she use Elwind? No, she's just running out of the prison, and she dies quickly.
She just makes her game over in part 1. She dies in the prison section. It sucks.
Better be directing her where she needs to go to Soren. And said, I won't do that.
Oh. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I knew as soon as I clicked it, I'm like, oh, it's this one. Because there's another one in Path of Rangers that's just like this. And I can't remember what it is, but I think Shinnon comes in and there's like a blowjob joke or something. Like it's so good.
Oh my!
I can't remember what the wording is, but can you hold this for me or something? I can't remember. Don't be so sure. With my network of merchants, I'll spread the word to the four corners of Tellius. Within half a year, everyone will know. Then you'll be mine forever, Ike. You'll have no choice at all. Man, you go right for the neck, don't you? All right, Soren. She's all yours.
Ooh.
Yes, sir. What I do now, I do for the good of the company. No, Ike, don't go. Don't do this to me. Well, now, shall we get on with our business? You're looking more beautiful than ever, Miss Amy. A true delight for the eye. I can tell he's saying this so, like, toxic.
It's just like that whole scene with Cloud where just like, wow, Cloud, you look so cute in that dress. Yes, I absolutely killed it. Moving on.
Yes, nailed it. Moving on. It's like you little lady killer. I know you won't discount the goods to nothing since it's coming from me. So, how about you cut your prices down by 3/4? Ooh, decisions. You're a diamond, and other Bjork only glass beads. Miss Amy, I'll buy more than enough to justify the discount. Half price, maybe. A touch less than 3/4 then. What do you say, Rose of Tellius? Oh god, it's a desire. Alright, you win. Just this time, mind you. Take this. Ah, a silver card. I could buy everything for half price at all the shops? That's right. Remember what I said, though. It's a limited time deal. I'll have to take it away soon. Oh, and while you own this card, you won't be able to sell your weapons as raw material. Got that? Understood, Miss Amy. Stay beautiful.
Okay, so how long does a silver card exist for?
So I don't even know if you get it in your inventory. Let me double check.
We get it.
Har's in the team. Oh, Har's in the team. Sorry,
so the game's over again?
Yeah, the game literally ended.
Liliana's in the team.
Do I have to have it on the person I'm buying from? I just have to own it, right? Just put it in the combo.
I thought you had to put it on the person, but I'm not sure.
Because if you go to the shop, you automatically... Yo, there's no way a bronze sword's 10075. It's got to be half price already.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah,
Let me see something that's like usually
it's
a
always...
lot. Oh yeah, 312. Yeah, there's no way. It's half price.
Yeah, 312.
100%.
312.
312.
Yeah,
312. Right back to her shop. Ooh, always buy the Slayers.
The Slayers. Oh, the Slayers.
Like the only sword user besides Mia. That's kind of lame, bro. Slayer.
Static Shock. Yeah.
We should buy a Spectre. No, we don't need the Spectre card because we're not doing New Game Plus.
And you don't need. Wait. New Game Plus. What's the Spectre card for?
In that one chapter where you fight the Grail Mercenaries versus the Dawn Brigade, you have to have Ike enter a round of combat with the Black Knight. Easiest way to do it is to have him Spectre card him. Because I think Spectre card makes it so you can't be retaliated twice or something. Like, there's something about it that makes it, like, optimal.
Oh,
I can't remember what it was.
Interesting.
It's actually kind of nice.
Interesting maneuver.
Interesting.
We haven't missed that, have we?
No. That's, we're getting to that, though. That's coming up soon.
We'll get there.
I love that we have Ileana and Har and Nephany again. Like, units that I actually care about training. The Grail Mercenaries are, like, the only thing I hate about the Grail Mercenaries is I don't really care about training them because they're already good, and there's nothing, like, you don't get that satisfaction of, like, oh yeah, I raised these characters up. Like, it's just,
and leveling
okay.
up Rom, right?
They're
And making sure that he pairs with Meg, right? Yeah, that's the main
Oh,
objective.
dude, my last title was Radiant Braum, bro. I'm in it. I'm fully in it. I'm ready.
Oh my god, the coins.
Do I forge someone something? I'm tempted to forge Shinin like a super high crit bow or something.
He does already have it.
Wow, buying the bow is still half price as well.
Oh.
Forging is not. I looked at the price immediately. Forging is not.
Okay, yeah.
All right, we need a bow for Shinin. We need a bow for Shinin. What's the name? Oh, and I have a coin. Yes, use the coin.
Ooh. Oh, here I say yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what the coin does. It's
always the
man.
Vines.
Always the vines.
Always the Vine.
It's the
Vine doesn't even exist anymore. Give me the TikTok card.
TikTok card.
All right, what's a bow that Shinin would use?
Let's see. What's a bow that Shinin would use? Oh, what's something he always says and talks about?
Leave it to the master, eh? What if I hit her?
There's no time to devoid time right now.
No hesitation.
No.
something edgy like no hesitation, but with all the vowels are numbers.
Call it Papa Roach. I don't know. He would live to pop.
My last resort.
Oh, no hesitation would definitely be the name of this bow. 100%. With the 0. Oh, you mad lad, you. With the oh my god. Going by these. Oh, this is some real.
Oh, I should have made it no space. Oh, I literally gotta delete the whole thing now. I hate it.
Oh no!
I'll just retype it again.
And no hesitatio.
Yeah, because you can't like move it.
No hesitatio. Arriba.
Oh, it's gonna mess me up so hard.
Oh no.
That's too edgy. Should just edgelord the game. That's content. Also, something very exciting. Ileana can absolutely promote. Let's do it. And she was doing really good for me in part 1. She was actually like really. We don't have any. There's no way we have any Master Seals. Let's go. Our first promotion of the playthrough usually is Ileana. I'll be honest.
You didn't promote anybody in the Dawn Brigade?
I had all level 19s and 20s by the end. I literally like I spread them out too much.
Oh, that's
because I was playing too cautiously, and I gave too much XP to Micaiah in preparation for the Black Knight chapter too. So I kind of screwed myself a bit. But yeah, I beat part 1 with only tier 1s as my. I mean, besides like Zihurk and like, you know, all the rest of them and stuff. But
that's
there we go.
Probably the smart thing to do because. You know, it's kind of like you're not really going to use them, really. You don't have to worry about the one level where they're in the swamp and they're just like, hey, you're just like, oh, I feel horrible about this because you have like Lyre and Lath being just like, we just fight for what we feel is right. If we're not going to do something stupid like, I don't know, listen to orders that no one wants us to do, that'd be stupid.
I don't know.
Imagine we did that. That'd be so stupid. Imagine Peleus.
Imagine how cringe
How
that would
cringe
be.
it would be. Imagine Micaiah did that. That'd be stupid. So cringeworthy. Damn you, Micaiah.
Sure, no one makes any dumb decisions in this game.
No problem. No
Reese
problem,
is
Leaf.
free.
Whatever you say. Man. Micaiah's probably not a dumbass. She would.
I'm sure she's
Do that.
like, you know, following some sort of blood contract or something stupid like
That'd be
that.
stupid.
That would be a dumb plot
Imagine
point.
they were following the orders of Azuka. He's so evil. Man, what an idiot.
Yeah, but imagine like Azuka's like head of their army, bro. Wouldn't that be jokes, bro? He definitely got executed, bro. There's no way that guy's still at the head of the army.
He was in that giant tower. They're defeating the Lagu's bad bad blood or whatever. I don't know, something like that. Man,
He's giving them a lot of elixirs. It's probably expensive
Yeah,
too. He's doing that.
there's no way he's still around. Oh God.
Oh no. So I'm happy. I've got her back. Look at look at all the other units. Like people have like a few items, and then like Brahm and Har have like full inventories. They're like, it's funny. I gave Har a short axe and a javelin, and Brahm's got no range. Maybe I could buy him a hand axe or something.
I'm assuming you
So
put
good.
Har on the old Har, the Har staircase at that one level.
Absolutely.
Where
Absolutely.
Ludwig was just like, I'm going after you. And you're just like, going after me, will you? I'm going after you. And he's like, oh God. Oh no.
Oh, no. No, I had a new strat this time though. What I did is I sent Leanne close to Har, and I would have it so he would cancel back to her, so he would have 2 turns every turn. He would have 2 attacks. It was really busted.
That's pretty good.
Super
I like
busted.
it. There's only one.
I like it. I think I need something that isn't a steel fucking pole axe. There we go.
You know what? This might be.
Why do you even buy daggers? Oh yeah, Heather's supposed to be alive. Heather died as well.
Oh no.
But she died as an NPC though, so it's not really my fault.
Okay, that's fine.
She literally ran up to where the boss was in the chapter she spawns in and like did not want to talk to my characters. I was like, all right, if you want to attack the boss on your own while having like 1 hit, that's fine. Okay, I was just super basing up because I knew this chapter, Reese usually dies in this chapter for me. I don't know why. I think my other 2 playthroughs, Reese has died in this chapter both times. Hiker, are you in position? Hell yeah, I am, Randall.
So
Ready when you are.
Get into position.
Sword, get on my right. We'll leave the troops on the left to you, Bjork. Sound good? Fine by me. We'll teach these nobles a thing or two. All right, move out.
Oh, wait. I'm probably gonna head off in a sec, but I'm going to wait. Maybe this might be the cutscene point.
Maybe. Here, let me position the troops, and we'll see if we get the interesting maneuver cutscene. Oh, I'm down a troop.
I hope it is.
I mean, as long as horse guys are in the back and foot units are in the front, I think I'm happy about wherever they end up.
I really. Oh, maybe it's. I think it's in a couple scenes because I feel like they're doing that whole battle where they're on the rocks and then Scrimir is just like, I'm fighting them now. You can feel the battle, and then Renolf's like, I guess it's. I guess there's no reason to fight it. Okay. Oh.
Oh, the music kicks in though. But yeah, I think we're in the music of that cutscene, but not that cutscene
we're
yet.
at the cutscene. This is the guy who's got a giant forehead and a balding spot.
So does everyone. Oh wow, he is a forehead. he's full forehead.
His name is something like Radovan or something like that. Istvan, that's it.
Istvan.
God.
Radovan.
Been getting there.
Short axe.
This guy's very.
He's actually a decent unit. He's like hard without
No,
any
exactly.
luck. He's actually alright.
Oh heavens, there he is.
There he is. Red hair, of course. I wonder where he's from. What country's red? Names like Eastman.
Oh, ruh-roh.
This is where you send Hard to the right and just have him like enjoy himself. Because there's nothing that like Wyvern guys are like weak to. Oh, this guy's got bolting. Never mind. 1 second. Let me reassess. Literally has bolting. No, we're fine. You'll take it.
Or either way, Fishy. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. I gotta go bed. reasons.
Yeah, man. Well, thanks for jumping on, man. It's been an
Yeah,
absolute
this
pleasure.
is sweet.
I know we tried to do this before when we played Radiant Dawn as a playthrough, and I'm glad it kind of ended up sort of working today.
No, exactly. Well, I mean, you know how every Radiant Dawn playthrough starts, because it's just like, you know, we get through the first act and you're like, it's Act 2 now. so
Bro, Act 2 makes me so sad. But I beat Act 2 in one stream, though, so it was literally like a little less than that. Act 2 could be beaten in 3 hours if you're absolutely, like, persevering. And if you, yeah. But it sucks, though. It's never
have
fun.
a good night, Ekaface. I'll have a good night, Furby, and anyone else on the stream. The stream will still be on, so you're just doing it without me. So
We're
now
doing it
the
live.
stream is free. Oh, I see the little recording button. It goes from 9 to like 20,000. I'm like, oh.
We were all just waiting outside the stream until he left.
They're just.
Monitoring if you left.
Oh, anyway, have a good night, everybody. Talk to you later, Fish.
All right, yeah, you too, man. Take it easy, buddy. Always a pleasure. Here we go, man. We got Forehead out in the field here. So we were in like the most like plot heavy part of the game. But I mean, I assume most people have played this game by now, so you probably know what's going on. I mean, I do mention endgame all the time anyways, so it's probably okay. Here we go. But honestly, Boyd's been killing it, dude. Boyd's been straight killing it. No one ever doubles in the Grail Mercenaries though. They all have like decent. Oh, she's actually not that good. She's only level 1 though, but still, that sucks. Do I get bolting from this guy? No, never mind. Take care, Tick Ninja. I like that. But yeah, the Ike Soren thing is like absolutely planned. There's no way it isn't. How do I kill this guy if all my units can't kill? Fuck. Turn 1, everybody. Turn 1. I should have kept Har. When in doubt, hard out. Fuck. Oh, I should have bought her a javelin too. Ooh, Tomahawk though. Well, actually, wait. Can he use Tomahawk? Can Boyd could probably use Tomahawk, right? Yeah, S rank axes, we're fine. So I'll bring Nephany down here, and then he can take the Tomahawk, hopefully kill with it. Let's go. That's for killing Dudevek. Let's do it. Hey, he's a golden man. Green hair, golden axe. It's a good-looking man. Good-looking gentleman. There we go. Man, yeah, we're in the good part of Radiant Dawn, though. We're in the part that, like, I don't care if there's a chapter that's, like, a little, like, eh. Like, it's all kind of fun. You got Ike. Ike's in the squad. You can't hate on having an Ike chapter in any part of any Fire Emblem game. So I'm happy. Part 3 is definitely the best. And Furby, you said you got to a decently far point in the game. Have you gotten to this point in the game? You said you got, like, pretty far. And so this is, like, I'd say we're about halfway through the game, if not a little bit more than halfway. Because part 4 and 3 are a bit longer than part 1, so we might be a little far off. No hesitation. I don't think he's gonna die. His defense and, like, dodge ability is stupid. There we go. I'll just make a little wall for all the weaklings coming in. Get Ileana here. Yeah, one day, Ekaface, we will go through this game, maybe, on our own time, and go through the story. So, usually, I play it too late for you to stay up anyways. But it's a really good plot. Being in control of Ike and Co. You know, when I get to a map I don't remember. Oh, okay, cool, okay. I mean, that's the best way to do it if it's been a while. Good to me. I think you fell asleep for a lot of Path of Radiance, too. That's such a good game. I love Path of Radiance, man. This game's cool for the same reasons that we were just talking about. Like, it's a lot of hardship to get through this game. Like, there's a lot of, like, struggle, and there's a lot of bullshit, and there's a lot of, like, a lot more characters, a lot more units, a lot more plot. It's just a lot of game. But I'm sure back then, for Wii owners, this was, like, even better. Because, like, what else are you doing on your Wii? Like, what other RPGs do you have? You have Xenoblade, Radiant Dawn. I'm sure there's another game I'm forgetting. Pandora's Tower. The Last Story. But The Last Story, Xenoblade, and Pandora's Tower were all late Wii games. Like, this was, like, the Wii RPG. Unless I'm forgetting, like, a really big one. Seriously, put a lot of good content. Oh, it's fine. I mean, you're going to work in the morning. It's fine. Okay, so now it gets a little hairy up here. But honestly, Heart and Titania can probably solo as long as... I mean, this guy is a little scary over here. I think I'd rather just fly over and just kill this guy really quick. Heart is unbelievable, bro. Heart is so good at the game. Heart is nuts, dude. I love Heart. Here we go. The mirror. Yes, okay, we're chilling. Bro, Haru to Barn was on the screen. I get all excited. All my favorite characters are popping up. Let's go. How's it going though, Jesse? You're back now? See, when do you have your doctor's appointment? Is that tomorrow, man? Or was that yesterday? Or today? Yeah, I think it started with a T. I just remember, I always get mixed up between Tuesday and Thursday. The important videos playlist, it was so good. There we go. I don't want to send Ike anywhere that's like immediately, actually, is this weapon, it's not good against horse units like I thought it might have been. Oscar might die up here. Titania is probably okay. But I might send her back a little bit, because Titania isn't as unkillable as Har is. But she's still pretty unkillable. She's still amazing. I might have her choke, like, this area a little bit, so that there's a little less room for them to come through. There's only this other spot. I mean, I could choke this, but I don't think anyone's going to be in this range anyways. Let's send Rolf all the way down to maximize his usage. Rolf is just always kind of... Like, what's the deal with the Rolf's bow? Like, why not give it crit or something, man? Is both accurate and, I guess, durability, an extra 10 might. Durability, that's it. He's 5 in Series XS when you're 2 years old. That's the nuts thing, man. Oh, there we go. Good job, Rolf. That's the nuts thing, man. Next gen isn't next gen anymore. Next gen is very much current gen. It feels like next gen because nobody has a next gen console yet. Well, okay, I feel like a lot of people I know have one of two, but it doesn't feel like it's next gen until someone has like both. And not a lot of people have both. It's actually quite rare for that right now. I think I only know one person who has both a PS5 and a Series X. And I don't know. I think he had to pay a lot for the PS5 bundle to get it. It was Tuesday. Okay, next one is Monday, September 12th. Okay, so you got a bit then. I'll give you like almost 2 weeks between. That's not bad. The floor's long range. Miss. Wish you were good at the game. Was she good against mages? She's a little bit better against mages. She's not too bad. I'm gonna need Oscar to get through this guy, I think. Yeah. If at all possible. I think I need to just start slamming on this guy a little bit because he's coming in, and I can also plug the hole because these big maps, right? These big Fire Emblem maps. There's not a whole lot of terrain to use, so any terrain you have to kind of like utilize it as much as possible. Like this little rock formation, you can kind of use it to like block them enough. Maybe if I have one more unit right here, you block every. Oh shit! I did not realize. I would have sent Oscar down to kill this guy actually if I knew that. Okay, so it might be a little spicy this next turn coming up, but if I kill most of them, we're okay. Let's see what happens. Jesse, you ever play any Fire Emblem, man? Slam that shield down, let's go. And also, I'm curious, to viewers who have been around for, I guess not too long, but around long enough, do you prefer Ironman runs of Fire Emblem or Nuzlocke of Pokemon? I've done way more Nuzlocke than Ironmans, but I'm curious what, like, is the better content. What do you guys prefer? I could probably hit this. The next one I have is a Series S, and last one, which I have is a PS4 Pro. That's pretty good, though. Oh, nice. The Series S is still awesome, man. Like, getting a Series S or a PS5 digital, that's still next gen. You still got a Series/PS5. You're still doing okay, in my books. Reaper card. I don't think he uses it, though. I don't think the AI has the AI coding to use it. Let's try Ilyana out. She's got her new outfit. Let's see her with her new cape. She's styling, though. She's straight like Emily in Paris. I only use that reference because Equiface was into it for like 3 days. And then got out of it. And then was really mad about it. just got mad about something or other. I think it was like the friend or something. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not sure. No, it was the boyfriend or something. Or like not the boyfriend, but like the other guy. I don't know. You have to correct me on it. I was talking about it earlier today, and I said Emily goes to Paris. Like, Timothy goes to school. Timothy goes to school. Someone's doing some of that damage right now. Let's go for the crit. Thunder's like a sick little spell. I don't think I've played Fire Emblem before. That's fair. I mean, before like 2013, it was not popular. Awakening is what kind of brought it to the forefront. I mean, and a crap ton of characters in Smash did it too, but the main thing was definitely Awakening, just pushing it beyond. Can she do anything? Oh my goodness. I mean, Braum needs to play the game a little bit too here. Can't forget the boy Braum. I mean, he's just... I don't want him to even take damage back. We'll go Anthony then. Because Anthony just absolutely murks. So good. But Nefne's just like awesome, honestly. She's probably the best halberdier in all of Fire Emblem. I'm trying to think if there are even any others that you get ever. She might be the only halberdier in Path of Radiance, and in this game you only get Aaron, her, and oh no, you get Danved, Devdan, but that's really it. Not much to love, not much to do. Honestly, just keep healing. You're so bad at hurting people. I'll buy the Galaxy S21 this weekend. Hey, that's nice, man. Hey, you'll be buying it around my birthday. You're still on my birthday, bro. That's good, man. What's the first thing you're gonna do when you're 21? You gonna go for some games? You gonna set up some apps? Like, what do you do on the phone usually? I've been getting into setting some of the more powerful games up, like Genshin and all that. I don't really play them much. I like running them and being like, wow, I can run this game, and that's it. I don't know. Emulating's fun, though. I mean, like, most phones can emulate, like, GameCube and Wii and stuff now. It's not too hard. Let's see what Titania's doing here, though. Bang, 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 bang. I'm shutting down Discord. There we go. And Provoke does work, so that's really nice there. We like to see it. Boyd, dude. Does Boyd get Provoked too? What does Boyd have? He might also have Provoke. He seems like the type. He's got no sleeves, he's got spiky shoulders, he's got green, like, flat hair. He seems like the provoking type. Okay, this is where Titania can actually start taking some damage. As long as she counter kills, I think she survives this turn. And the next turn. Okay, these two guys combined can maybe kill her. Okay, Titania's in kill range. We gotta hope she doesn't die, because Titania's so good. Titania's a staple. Okay, how much is this guy doing? He's got a lance, so probably not much, but still. It's always a possibility. So it's 21 again, but I'm turning 29 this month. Hey, that's fair, man. You're turning 29, but you're getting a 21. It's good enough in my book. Geisha just taking the entire field here. Oh, that is not a problem for Titanium. That is a problem for someone else. Har, finish this shit up, bro. Alright, the rest of the map is yours, my friend. The rest of the map is yours. My man, Har. Turned 21 back in 2014. Wow, man. It's kind of nuts. Time is crazy. Like, the 2000s don't feel that long ago. The 90s are starting to feel like they were a long time ago, but the 2000s don't feel like they were that long ago. They definitely are, though. They very much are a long time ago now. To a scary degree. Yeah, Rolf is actually kind of killing it right now. I don't mind risking 4% crits when it's Rolf. I can do the rest of the game without Rolf. I shouldn't say that. He's like a young kid. If Rolf died, if this young kid died, I don't know if I would care. Let's go. But I'm so invested in my Leo now. My Leo's kind of killing it. It's kind of impressing me right now. Get Braum in here. Who else has got decent enough range? I want Braum to get some kills, and Soren needs to get some kills too. Who else is here? I mean, honestly, that guy's the only guy that really matters, and I think I can go to his range anyway, so I can full move, chill for a turn, get Soren in here, and bop. Oh, he's got a hand axe. Oh well. I don't mind. Let's go for the crit. Closer to 35 than 21. Oh my god. I am closer to 21, but I'm very close to the middle of both. Very close to the middle. Not too far off now. Let me throw the old iron axe at him. But no, Succession was really good though. I'm looking forward to some more. Ekiface, do you want me to stop playing or watching Succession and only watch it when you're here, or do you not mind as much? Because I'm totally down to wait. I might watch True Detective in the meantime. Man, always so close. Totally up to you. Go. Ike doesn't need any kills. Actually, Ike's kind of like a lower level than some of my units, but I don't think he needs any kills at all. Oh, Neffy's getting supported too. Oh, it's over. This map isn't too hard as long as you don't overextend. Like, I feel like this area I'm in right now is where it starts to get a little bit tough, because I think the boss moves on this map. I think that's the tricky part. The boss does start to fly over at some point. I don't know. I think you have to trigger him in, like, this sort of area, and then he flies out. Like, it's some sort of bullshit like that. Well, like, you wouldn't know your first, like, playthrough or two, but that's what happens. Just the kid. With the optimal heals. Definitely want Titania up, because she's got kind of a low HP stat compared to most units. I don't know if that's because she's, like, a little bit older. She's not that much. She doesn't look that much older. She is a little bit, but... Because usually age in Fire Emblem is depicted by HP. A really old character is going to have low HP. Kind of interesting. I should have probably shoved him in. Just give him some fun. But we're good. As long as we full move every turn and keep power in our minds, in our prayers, we're good. It's one of those easier chapters. I mean, every chapter in Part 3 is one of those easier chapters, except for the non-Grail Mercenaries chapters. That's when it gets hard. It was just this asshole. And I can't outmaneuver him. So you know what? I actually might need Titania to come back up now that she's been healed. I need her to start tanking some bolt-ins. There's not really an easy way to do it otherwise. Oh, this is another... Yup, of course. They give you hard, but they don't let you unleash the hard, bro. I want to unleash my hard. He's being held back, dude. Always watch the intro for Succession. It really sets the tone. It's a good intro. It's one of those really good intros. And you know, I love watching intros, but like that one was particularly like, even I've only watched it one time, but I was like already like kind of vibing with it. I just like the tone is really the best word for it. I can't think of a better word than tone. It's a really good tone it sets. It's got that kind of like stock market, like rich person, like the music is kind of like, I don't know a better word for it, but like very HBO, very high budget, very like sophisticated, like just really good content. Like really fine little show there. Once I'm out of this guy's range, I just kind of want to pull this guy a little bit, even if I'm not doing much damage. Can I pull? Where can I go to pull him? Oh, I can pull him all the way over here. Okay. Shinin can just chill. Honestly, Mia can go up. It's an axe guy, right? So she's not gonna. Oh, it's a lance guy. Oh, Dragon Master. Wait, isn't her a Dragon Master? Oh yeah. So there are no tier 1 enemies at this point anymore. We need Ilyana for the dragon killing power, but I don't think she's gonna be able to do a whole lot. I mean, Miss hasn't done anything. I don't think she can heal anybody. Yeah, so she'll do the shove. We'll keep everyone else up close. Up close and tight. Braum can probably be in range. I don't care about Braum being in range. Rolf probably shouldn't be in range. Camera shots of the kids' faces being obscured and looking off camera to the dad who isn't looking at them. Ooh, see, that's the thing I won't have any knowledge of, is like the little intricacies like that. That's what I'm hoping to see like throughout my watching and all that. Like, I want to see like cool shit like that. I mean, I could probably send. I mean, what's his? His range is nuts, isn't it? Yeah, his range is actually all the way out here. So you want to be kind of, you want to be careful. This boss can be a little bit nasty. Oh, I can put the crossbow. Oh, the crossbow, dude. Oh, we're chilling. Athos is like 500 and has 40 HP. That is true. That is true. Although, but isn't he tier 3? So doesn't he have capped everything else? Like, you'd think he'd have. Oh, you guys are not good against weapons. Wouldn't you think he'd have like 60 HP? Because 40's low for a unit like him, I would say. But definitely not low. I'm thinking more. Who's Canis' grandma? Not Nemi. What's something like that? And Yoder. Range it. Just wanna start tanking. Keep boltings. Because Titania's got good res. We're chilling until bolting's gone. We have to wait 5 whole turns. Watching the intro and you'll be able to identify who this is. Okay, yeah, because I actually don't know any of the characters' names right now, really. But I was only episode 1. Like, I don't even pay attention to the names too much in like a part 1. Like, I'm just trying to vibe with what is going on in general. Is that the boss range? No, we're good. Like, I'm just cruising along. I'm like, oh, I like this guy. I don't like that guy. And he can't be old, right? I mean, Titania's definitely older than the rest of the Grail mercenaries. Because she was fighting around the time Grail was fighting still. So she would be a little bit up there. I think she's the oldest in the Grail mercenaries. I think the only other person who might come close is maybe Shannon. She's probably Har's age. Her and Har probably are very close in age. And Har's definitely up there. We can get an Ileana kill, yes we can. Okay, so no matter what I do, I'm pulling the boss. I mean, do I want to? I mean, not really downside. I mean, this guy's got a lance, but like, as long as I put Mia in a bush, I think we're okay. Oh, she had a Seraph rope this whole time? Oh, I didn't use the fucking Seraph rope, bro. Who needs that? Reese might need that as my designated healer. Because I know Ike doesn't need it. I mean, I guess Mia can use it. No, Mia shouldn't use it. She's going to cap at 40. I don't want to send her in with a Seraph robe in her inventory. Just in case. We're here. Wow Dow equipped for content. Ileana here for the insta-kills. So good. Amazing. Let me look it up. This should probably be already out by the time I'm 35, but I have a feeling it's probably going to be Scalpel. Or, yeah, the Scalpers are going to get to it. The PS5. I would assume PS6 would probably be 600, 700 at launch since PS5 is increased in price. Yeah, that increase kind of sucked, man. I'm bummed out about it. Really too bad we had to resort to that. Get everyone ready and in position here. We're gonna want to strike fast and hard. Shannon is gonna be absolutely invaluable in this area too. Let's do it. Here she comes. She is 30 in Path of Radiance and 33 in Radiant Dawn. Mommy energy for sure. Okay. 30 is old for a Fire Emblem character. 30 is not old in real life, but 30 is old for a Fire Emblem character, I'd say. What luck? Enemy comes in tiny numbers. Get up, comrades. Is he saying this in an accent? What's luck? Enemy comes in tiny numbers. Get up, comrade. He says comrade. They really do this to my boy. We cannot let other army take reward. Crush enemy and gain glory for the... He's so fucking... It's so stereotypical, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, that's a high hit chance for what you're going up against. Okay, there we go. We're good. He has 27 path range and 30 range down. Yeah, so I figured he would maybe be the second highest. The rest is probably good. I know. It's straight fucking going in with that. Oh damn, 12%, bro. I swear, if Mia dies because of weird shit like this, bro, I'll be pissed. Oh my god, dude. She just got hit by a fucking... No, there's no way she's dying. I will refuse if Mia dies here. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm still worried. Still worried a little bit. No crits either. Good job, Mia. Excellent turn for you. Who cares about that one guy, dude? What's that one? Oh, bad. That. Oh, buddy. Okay, wrong time to be stuck between 6 fucking wyverns, dude. Oh, defeat boss, though. Oh, we win if we kill Istvan. What's he shining about? Why is this thing shining? Has he got a support or something? Ionica. Oh, she's going to do so much damage to him. A guaranteed 24, but she will die in retaliation. Okay, first things first. Let's try to not go all in over here. Shouldn't please crit. Oh, buddy. I should have used the killer bow. It has a higher crit chance. And shouldn't I'm not getting lucky crits in this playthrough as much as I usually do. Oh, buddy. I mean, as long as... I mean, Rolf and Shinnon can kind of handle this on their own. It's like canon shit right now. Let's go. PS2 was $299.99. Really? That feels like a lot for a PS1 and a PS2. PS3 was $499.99. Yeah, PS3 I know was a lot more. PS3 was fucking expensive, dude. The PS2 was pretty cheap at launch then. PS2 was a pretty, like, beefy little box of content there. Not a bad price for it. Soren might die. Soren does so much damage. I mean, we can defeat boss this turn, I think, guaranteed. I don't want to speak out of my ass on this one, but I think we're okay. Two hits here. I mean, I think the boss dies. Like, I don't think there's a possibility where the boss doesn't die. I'm gonna send Mia over here. I mean, I might need her though. I might need her to kill like this guy or something. But I can't risk her being retaliated on. So now I gotta send her back a bit. Woo! Okay, it immediately got spicy when it was not spicy earlier. Who's I gonna move here? Gatry. Yeah, Gatry. Gatry's only attack is this guy, but he has a fucking hammer, bro. That sucks. That's literally the only thing that could fuck me is a hammer. Okay, let's go with Boyd first. Let's go with some lucky crits. I'm confident we can make whatever we need. Oh, come on, miss. Oh, okay, if we start getting bad RNG, we might not make it out of this chapter, but we'll see. What's Gatry's hit chance on this man? Not good. I mean, I can pretty reliably kill the boss. But does Soren get doubled on this guy too? Soren can tank a hit. If Soren needs to tank a hit, Soren can tank a hit, and then Ilyana can finish. I have to get good RNG though, so I'm gonna leave them as my last units I'm gonna use. Bro, this guy's actually like countering my entire army, and it's very annoying. Oh, that's perfect kill. Okay. Oh, and the support. Let's go. Today I use PS4 Pro. GameStop. That feels like a lot. I would much rather have a 1X. I mean, I guess it depends on what games you want to play, but a 1X is like a 4K Blu-ray player, plays 4K native. It's smaller, quieter. The 1X is actually one of my favorite consoles they've ever released. Probably my favorite Xbox of all time. And I own a Series X. Not that the Series X is bad. I just really liked what they did with the 1X. It's a really strong little console. We got a Worm Slayer on Ike. We can potentially just kill this guy right out. Characters seem to be really obscure. It is! And last names, a lot of characters don't have last names. Unless you're from Three Houses, or you're Jill. You don't have a last name. Okay. How confident am I in the rest of this turn? I do have to be kind of confident here. Okay. It's defeat boss? Okay. I'm gonna have to send it. And try to hit a 79. If I don't, we might actually be completely fucked. Wait. Nope, we don't have to rely on a stupid fucking hit. We don't have to rely on a stupid hit. This is 80 hit. This is 90 hit. Okay. Here's the play. Okay? Here's the play. No, I can't double trade, though. I can't double trade in this game. Fuck. No, I can static shot. No, I can't because I get doubled. I have to hit a 79. I literally have to hit a 79. Just send it. Just fucking send it. Just fucking send it. Fuck. Oh, we're good. Fuck, that was actual fear, bro. Literal actual fear. I don't know what the fuck I was gonna do if that missed. Okay, we can pretty reliably kill with a 93 now. So I'm not as worried. God. It was gonna be really, really bad if I couldn't, though. Be really fucking bad if I couldn't. I'm gonna put all of my trust in a 93. All of my faith in a 93. God. That's what it's gonna come down to. That's what it's gonna come down to. Oh God. Alright, I'm full sending it right now. I'm full sending it. We don't game over, we just lose everybody. We lose 2 to 3 units if this doesn't work out. We don't game over, so it's salvageable, but not ideal. Even if Storm was healed, he gets, like, a mad hit. So, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything... I mean, Oscar can also come in and do absolutely nothing. Okay. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. My whole career, bro. My whole fucking career right now. I didn't see the crit animation, and for some reason I was nervous. Okay, we're good, we're fine. Ilyana was worth promoting. Holy shit. Magic defense resistance, that's amazing. Let's go. No fucking fear at all in my heart. None. But wait, this cannot be a reward. The enemy general is down. Let the fleeing soldiers go. Everyone fall back. So I obviously was not optimal there. Obviously not the most optimal way to play that chapter is let everybody fuck off. Hey, you're done too? That was fast. Stop. Yeah, it was easy work. They retreated pretty quickly. Their soldiers were well equipped and well trained, but their commanders were terrible. Look at this trio out here, bro. Look at this fucking trio. That's lucky for us, I suppose. Things seem to be working out pretty well so far. Unless they bring in a real commander, it's only a matter of time before they wave a white flag. Enemies to the south. It's the Central Army. What? This is the cutscene that Dick Ninja wanted! I think. Tabarn failed installing them. Does that mean he's dead? Tabarn's not dead, Ike. Don't be an idiot. Tabarn's fine. Doubtful. I don't think there was even a battle. The Central Army has arrived too quickly. Grr, we only know one thing for sure. The enemy now has the advantage. There are still enemies to the north. This is quickly turning into our worst case scenario. Yeah, I was just in it, Titania. I was just in that. Skrimir, we must retreat. We're in serious trouble here. Show my back to Bjork? Never. We will fight on like the galleons we are. Skrimir, listen to me. We must retreat. This is the Central Army we're talking about. Ah, finally. Finally we get to fight the Bendion Central Army. I've been waiting for this. I can see you won't change your mind. Skrimir, alright, if it has to come to this. Are you joking? You can't beat me, Randolph. You know that. I can't let you or our men die in vain. It's my job to keep you from doing anything that's stupid. If I have to knock you out to keep you out of this battle, then that's what I'll do. Fine, try. Cat versus Lion! See, GameStop has PS3, 360, and Wii U classified as retro consoles. Oh no, not the Wii U! Not the Wii U! Ike, stop them. No, they need to do this. I think Ike's like into this shit. Now I want to see Randolph do it. I want to see Randolph go for it, buddy. Here we go. That is crazy. That's fucking nuts. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think Ranulph dies. Ranulph's not surviving that, dude. Ranulph. Do not worry about him. I might have broken some bones, but he will heal quickly. Still have a base model Xbox One. I'm next. Bro, I love the base model Xbox One, man. It looks like a vintage VCR player, man. I love that thing. I have so many hours on Master Chief Collection on that little thing, man. I really adored that thing. It wasn't amazing. It wasn't perfect. I've had it, like... I think I've had it, totally fuck up on me where I had to factory reset it once. I've had the disc tray not eject a few times, but... You know, it's an Xbox. You just need to shove it around, you slap it around a couple times, and you're good to go. My soldiers, we are leaving. Head back to the base camp. General Skimir. We will return and regroup. It pains me, but we must. Damn it, Randolph. He got my leg. But you're still willing to carry him? If he doesn't rest and heal, all his little chores fall on me. I can't have that. Aw, Skimir, he's being a bro. My newest console, all besides the Switch. Oh yeah, Switch is like 2017 or newer, I guess. I mean, the Switch is using, like, Xbox One level hardware, so I guess it's like, it's kind of the same. Reporting, sir. The Laguz Alliance is retreating, so the enemy does not persist when the situation turns against them. I'm impressed. They're flexible and adapt quickly to a changing environment. Interesting maneuver. Shall we pursue them? No, first we will join our allies to the north. I hear they've taken heavy losses. No way you can be retro, because it was released during the same generation as PS4 and Xbox One. I know, it's weird how the Wii U just is, like, fading away. It's weird. Like, nobody bought one, nobody talks about it anymore. It's sad, almost. And all the games are on Switch now. It's kind of a depressing story. General Zelgius, it's an honor to meet you. General Lavale of Duke Gados' Northern Force, is it? Are you in command here? No, not I. Rather, the Northern Force lacks any order. We do not have a central commander to direct us in battle. So each force was fighting the enemy on its own. Quite so. Taking orders from others is beneath the nobles, I suppose. How pitiful. A sad state of affairs, yes. But now that you are here, General, the situation will be rectified. Yes, one can hope. So are the rumors true? I've heard that power in Benyon has been split between the Apostle and the Senators. Oh, here we go. A little civil conflict coming in. True, they do not agree on how to deal with the Laguz Alliance. However, as long as there are enemies who threaten the Empire, we shall fight. That is our duty, is it not? Indeed. Then do not trouble your mind with politics. Let the nobles worry about their games. These guys are the two biggest Benyon homies. 100%. I mean, you know, a couple issues with one of them, but Lavale's a chill guy. We should focus on this war. I'll just get the shit kicked out of him. I missed that. Oh, yeah, him and Skrimir were having a fight. Because Skrimir wanted to go into battle the main Benyon army, like, right now. Oh, narrator. 1 second.
The Apostle Saniki, Empress of the Benyon Empire, does not wish war with the Laguz and searches feverishly for a peaceful resolution. However, many Imperial senators see the war not only as a means to expand their own influence, but also as a convenient opportunity to exterminate the Laguz once and for all.
How convenient.
These ambitious senators meet with Vice Minister Lacane and vigorously advocate a full-scale war. Having seen their homeland invaded, Benyon's citizens desiring peace are now few and far between. Against the Apostle's wishes, Benyon's military is now fully committed to the war with the Laguz. Zelgius easily escapes the talons of the bird tribes, meant to delay him and the Central Army. He arrives at the Sesto Plains to reinforce his weakened allies. The Laguz forces are surprised by the sudden appearance of this new enemy and seek counsel from Ranulph of Gallia. Ranulph orders a retreat with all speed, thus avoiding a full-on engagement with the Central Army. General Zelgius chooses not to pursue the fleeing Gallian army. Instead, he orders his army to hold position on the eastern banks of the Riban. Divided by the river, the two armies are deadlocked, able to do little more than glare at one another in hatred.
That's a good line. They seem like it's pretty fucking far away, though. Like, how far are they glaring at each other? Don't think about politics, just follow orders questionably. Yup! Every issue in every Fire Emblem game stems from something like that. This might be the end of our war. The northern and central armies have merged. A force of that size is too powerful for us. If Tabarn and Asela can't help us, it might be a good idea to go back to Gallia and regroup. Convincing Skrimir won't be easy, but I can't let our people get killed in a hopeless battle. Understood, Randolph. This is your war, so I'll follow your orders. I have to say, though, retreating won't be easy. According to Soren, the Central Army has immobilized and begun marching on our position during the last few days. They finally brought in a competent commander, Our path is blocked both ways. Hey. Hello, boys! There's my man, chest fully out, the manliest man of all men, Mr. fucking Tabarn. Tabarn and Har together would be a really fucking sick battle. Har and Tabarn are my boys. Ike's also sick, though. I don't know, man. Randall's pretty cool, too. I just like how no one's wearing much of a sleeve right now. Like, Tabarn's got one sleeve. You know, Ike and Randall have no sleeves. It's a good screenshot here. Ike and everyone was just okay with that. Yeah, they just let it quarrel out. Because the main force is the Gallia's army here. So they kind of do things their own way. And Ike didn't want to, like, step in the middle of it. I'm gonna head to bed. It's almost 3 a.m. All right, you have a good night there, Jesse. Always a pleasure, buddy. Always a pleasure, man. Take it easy. Hello, boys. It's good to know you two were still hanging out together. Tabarn, glad to see you're safe. But what happened? Didn't the bird tribes hit the supply unit? The Bendion Central Army is here, and they're marching on us. Talk later. Eat now. Sorry, but I gotta put something in my stomach and get some rest. What a guy. Tabarn, man. Unreal, dude. What a cool guy. How's Tabarn? He's resting inside that tent over there. Ike, did you see them? Did you see his wings? Yeah, they were covered in blood. He's not hurt, so it must be someone else's. I had this awful feeling. A feeling that something terrible has happened. I really hope I'm wrong. Ike, Ranulf. Ryson, you're here too! Or Rayson. Your Highness, please wait. I have to check on him. I'm worried about Tabarn. We're worried too, but Rayson can't just let him be for a while. Janelf, Oki, what's going on? What happened to you out there? Man, so fun. I love Part 3. Part 3 is so good. Nasela and the Ravens of Kilvis betrayed us again? I'm so mad I can barely see straight. The Ravens were informants. They told Benyon our battle strategy. It was a trap. The supply unit we raided turned out to be the Central Army itself. The troops were under the command of Benyon's most famous general, Zelgius. General Zelgius? This just got a lot worse. You've heard of him. I met him during the Mad King's War. He's powerful, experienced, and clever. One of the best generals of our time. Yeah, for a Bjork, he was quite powerful, alright. Tabarn, well shifted, mind you, attacked the Zelgius guy. Zelgius didn't even bulge an inch. Bulge? Sorry, I've got something else on my mind. Budge an inch. But all of a sudden, he stopped fighting and said, "We've delayed you long enough. If you cherish the lives of your people, return home at once." He said that? So the king made a decision. He flew night and day and reached Phoenicis. Phoenicis? But it was too late. Save for the elderly, women, and children, they were all... No way! I forgot, yeah, they slaughtered everybody? Oh my god. I was hurt what happened, and I just couldn't believe it. Nasela has betrayed us once again. I cannot believe he'd play a role in wiping out Phoenicis. Hey, we're not wiped out yet. Huh? Here he comes. Yeah, there he is. Tabarn! I'm alive and well. My people are few, but they still live. Phoenicis is still a country. Janalf, Ilki, you know what we must do. Of course. Yes, Benyon and Kilvis will burn for this. Bro, I would be so confident if Ike and fucking Tabarn and Harm were in my army, bro. I don't even give a fuck. So that's the whole story? Sorry we're late, but now we're here to stay and see this war out. Yeah, you are. Don't tell me you kittens are gonna run off with your tails between your legs. I won't accept that. Of course not, King Tabarn. I'll get Skrimir right now. A slight delay, but now that we've merged with the Hawk tribe, we have the strength to fight. Let's do it! He's coming in clutch! The music's so loud still, I forgot narrator's done. Oh, narrator's back. Oh, narrator's not coming back. Turn it back down. Open the gate! Close the gate! Open the gate a little! Our goal is to cross the Raban. The core of our forces will ford the river and attack the Central Army head-on. Reinolf, you'll need to form a small unit of your best warriors and lead them behind enemy lines, undetected. Can you do it? No sweat. We'll do some officer hunting and keep their leaders' attention on us. Good, but a distraction alone will not get us across the river. They've got the terrain and Zelgius in their favor. Bah, use fewer words, Tiny Bjork. Tell us what we must do. Some of us have a battle to fight. Skrimir, dude. Don't interrupt me again, Skrimir. Even Ike pops up. Don't interrupt me again, Skrimir. All these words may be the only thing that can possibly win this battle. As I was saying, while Ranulf and his men sow confusion in the rear ranks, a group of Hawk Lagoos will carry the Grail mercenaries south around the battlefield. We'll cross the river and make our way to the supply train, which also serves as the senator's camp. I know. Soren's fucking unreal. It's so good. I see what you're doing. You're going to involve the senators and have them start messing things up? Precisely. Zelgius is the military commander, but the senators have authority over him. If attacked, they will panic and request aid. He will be forced to return and rescue them. Zelgius is a soldier through and through. He will not disobey an order, no matter how foolish it might be. Once he leaves, their front line will crumble. That's when you advance. Tabar and Skrimir will lead the charge. That's all. Is everyone clear on what they have to do? I still dislike Bjork tactics. I'd rather face my enemy and give him my name before I snap his neck in my jaws. But in order to defeat cowards, we must use the weapon of cowards. Let's go. I guess. Is the cut? Oh, the cutscene's not here yet. Oh, the cutscene's so good. Oh, they're talking about Soren. I guess we'll voice act it. Your strategist is something else. Does he have some kind of magic hat that he pulls all his crazy ideas out of? Well, I do pay him plenty for them. He smiled as soon as Soren was mentioned. Soren said that this mission would fail without help from the Phoenicis army. We're asking you to take a very big risk, King Tabarn. We can handle it. We can do anything if it involves teaching those vermin and Benyon a thing or two. Soren has even answered some of Skrimir's more insane requests. He doesn't listen to a word I say, but when Soren talks strategy, he's all ears. Is that why he hasn't been complaining during the briefings? He says he looks forward to what the little strategist will say next. It's kind of nice. It's kind of a nice little thing they got going on. It looks to me like Soren's charmed his way into the most powerful position in this army. I'm glad to hear it. He's changed, hasn't he? Yeah, I think so. He still doesn't say much, but he's a lot more at ease these days. He used to be completely closed off, rejecting anyone who tried to get close. Like he'd locked himself away, all alone in his own little world. We all lost and gained something during the Mad King's War. Oh, this is a good info. I like the infos are really good. I've been skipping them, but the infos have been really good in Radiant Dawn. Maybe it wasn't a complete waste after all. Do you think we'll feel the same way about this war when it's over? Who knows? We'll have to survive it first. Fair enough. That's Ike logic right there. Can we start? Yes, we can start doing supports for everybody in the chat. Here it is. Come on. Sorry, Randolph. Titania and Oscar is the GOAT for sure. Rolf and Shinnon, obviously. Actually, Shinnon and Gatry's pretty good too. Thunder and Lightning. Yeah, we'll do this. Is that a reference to their shit? Gatry and Shinnon? Thunder and Lightning. Thunder and Lightning. That's what they say in Path of Radiance. That's actually hilarious. I never knew that. That's a good reference. Rolf and his brother, Boyd. It's kind of a decent little support. Reese and Mia? I've always thought they had a thing. I don't know why. They had a really good support in Path of Radiance about Reese learning to train with a sword. I always like these two together. I'm shipping them. And obviously Nephany and Braum, obviously. Everyone else has got their own. I don't really do it for tactics, I just do it for... Oh, Miss has no one. You know what, Miss? You're too young anyways. We'll find you a friend. We'll find you a friend, Miss. Miss is not actually that young in this game, right? I don't remember how old she is. Let's see. Recently just level up because he's nuts. Nah. Skill, speed, resistance, amazing. Double cap, triple cap. Let's go, Reese. Har absolutely deserves this. Har, my man, come get your breakfast, bro. Is that cap strength? That's one away. Oh no, his cap strength is like 29 or 30 even. That's beautiful. That's so good. Shin doesn't need a level. I could use one. It's 18 in one of the games. Okay. So then probably this one then, because this is the later one. Okay. So not the worst thing. Just need it. I mean, Soren could use a level with the cap res. I try to give levels to anyone who's got a cap stat already. It just benefits them a bit more. Yeah. You got the cap strength already, bro. Jeez. The Grail Mercenaries are a different breed, bro. I'm telling you. Different breed. Absolutely different fucking breed. Let's go. That's big. Cap res now. Gotta get Braum up. It is Radiant Braum, dude. Strength, luck, and defense. He's getting close to doing some capping. She's very close to capping everything except for really strength and maybe defense. Reese is doing amazing right now. If he caps everything, we'll just early promote him because there's no need to do anything besides that. Do we have any skills we can give out? Not really. Do we have any money? Oh, that's such a good item, but there's no way I would have been able to afford it. Oh, I should give someone the Seraph Robe. Who needs a Seraph Robe? Soren might need a Seraph Robe. Soren or Reese? are my candidates. Okay. But they're both gonna cap. I mean, everyone's gonna cap their HP. The Grail Mercenaries are crazy. Everyone's in like cap HP range. Who's in a lot of combat though? Because Reese doesn't survive combat. He dies in 1 round anyways. Soren dies in pretty much 1 round anyways. So who needs it? Who actually faces like enemies? I'm kind of leaning towards Nephany right now, but she's a low level. I don't know. Soren probably makes the most sense, but Soren's gonna cap health. It's fine. Whatever. I want a mage who I can actually push into the front lines a little bit. Soren, you're already wearing a robe anyways. 36. Okay, that's actually much better now. Almost at Titania's HP now. Okay. And then I guess that's really, we didn't really do anything with items. Everyone's got the same shit they had before, so we're good. We're good. And look at the time. I want to see if we get a narrator first. 1 second. Do we get the cutscene? Please, do we get the cutscene? Does anyone know if we get the cutscene here? I think we do. General Zelgius, the men are... Oh, we get the cutscene. The men are in position. Good work. It's becoming foggy. Looks like the Hawk Tribe has joined in with the main force, but I'm sure this fog will hinder them. I wouldn't be too sure about that. The fog might actually be a boon to them. We'll wait and see what move they make. General, we hear splashing. The Laguz Alliance is on the move. Is this it? Yes, dude! This is such a good cutscene. This shit's fucking hype, bro. I love part 3. Interesting maneuver. Get ready. Get your interesting maneuvers out, guys.
The band's marching halfway across the river already. There's no point in waiting.
I'll turn it up.
Ah, well. Enemy spot him soon.
Then it's time to fight. You should go.
Don't remind me. I hate flying. Anyway, give the word, will you?
No need. Our friends heard every word.
Come on, brothers! To flight!
Finally, it's time.
Look at this
I've
guy.
had enough of sitting around. To wing, brothers! Keep up with me if you can!
What a weird off-brand thing to say. It does not feel like Tabarn says that, unless he gets really hype. It's like really pumped before a battle. Like giddy almost. This is so sick, bro. This is so sick. What would you even do, bro, if Tabarn fucking landed on your head, dude? There you go. So sick. Insta-kills a Laguz. Of course. Interesting maneuver. Yeah, Subby, get ready, buddy. Get ready for it.
Lord? It's nothing. I'm needed elsewhere. Keep them engaged.
I'm needed elsewhere. That was also a good one.
Yes, sir.
I'm needed elsewhere. Here we go.
Well. Sorry to drop in unannounced.
So good.
We thought it best to hunt the strongest prey first.
Ranulph's sick.
Of course. Interesting maneuver.
Why is it so good?
Will you enjoy
Of
your
course.
First, you know who you face. Zelgius, commander of this army. If you're not worthy of fighting me,
Then you are only wasting my time.
I'm Ronolf. Right hand to Gallia's future king.
Will that do?
Will that do?
It's so fucking good, bro. I don't know why it's so
We shall
good.
see. I will accept your challenge.
Look how good, bro. You know, I was so fucking hyped when I saw this the first time, bro. Literally fucking vibing out watching this shit. Ranulph's gonna get his fucking shit kicked in, I'll be honest, though. I'm perfectly honest with you. Ranulph's gonna get his shit kicked in. Oh, it's this random chapter, too. What is all that noise? What is that cutscene? At this hour, at 3 a.m. What is all this fucking noise? Definitely Silver Lagoose land. Yeah, that Randolph's not even like close to the strongest Lagoose. Yeah, he's gonna have a hard time with that one. That's an oopsie. What kind of Oblivion voice acting? I am needed elsewhere. I am leaving now. Stop right there. That's so good. That was so good. I love that cutscene. You know what, Radiant Dawn, man, and Path of the Radiance, but Path of the Radiance has less cutscenes. Radiant Dawn's got such good cutscenes and such hype moments, man. I don't know, man. I always get excited. I always get a little giddy about it. Here. What's up? Oh, Eriku! What's good, man? What's good? Well, we just did interesting maneuver. Of course, Eriku. Of course. Interesting raid. Cheers, man. Thank you, bro. How you doing? How was your stream, bro? How was your stream? We're definitely doing one more chapter then. This one's easy, hopefully, until I lose a fucking unit. Interesting maneuver. Here we go. We're just coming in to attack him. No interesting plot. Although the enemy's kind of cool here. He's actually a druid, which I don't think you see ever again. Maybe one more time you see a druid. Azuka's a summoner or something. That's kind of the same idea. Good. Got really into XCOM and accidentally streamed for 7 hours. Oops. Damn, I haven't accidentally streamed for 7 hours in a while. I usually accidentally stream for 5-6 hours. That's usually my cutoff. We're in Soren. Let's go over the plan one more time. Our objective is to destroy the enemy supplies. The senators store their food and personal effects in crates. If we burn those crates, the senators will likely pull their troops back to protect their own hides. So while the Lagoos distract the enemy, we force the gate open, storm inside, and burn all the supplies. Exactly. We can also set their horses loose. That should add to the confusion. Yes, let's get the horses out. Let's send the horses into a fury. Agreed. Also, please try not to hurt the senators themselves. Harming them might cause us trouble later on, especially once the fighting is over. Alright, we've got to finish before the fog burns off. Let's get this done. Attack. Let's do it. You guys got some XCOM gameplay. If you're coming from Iriku's stream there. So, I'll give you some Fire Emblem gameplay. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're in the best part of the game, like, definitely. Oh, shit, I have to actually choose one. Bring in Wolf, sorry. The immediate roll, gone. Who else do I not really need anymore? Liliana was kind of pulling her weight. Hart and Braum and Nefni are all coming for sure. Mia's not really pulling her weight anymore. Mist is pretty bad. I think this is the play. I want Ileana. I'll put all that work into Ileana. Oscar's not really doing that well either. Honestly, I'll get rid of Oscar, to be honest, really. I know it's controversial, but I think that's my play here. So I have to burn all the supplies in 15 turns or a game over and we lose the entire Ironman. You got this. I expected more interesting maneuvers. Oh, don't worry. We're going to have some interesting maneuvers here. Here, Heart is the interesting maneuver. Go after the Thunder. There's always a Thunder Mage, dude. They don't want you to have any fun. They don't want you to have any fun in these chapters, bro. We got Braum out. We got Ileana out, dude. Nefani's coming out. Shinin can probably run all the way over here. I think we're chilling. I don't need to worry about anything else. We're fine. We got Eriku streaming here. We're good. We don't have to worry. This guy's coming around here. Yeah, it's a little bit. I think we're okay to just 4% crit. Har's not dying to this useless guy. Har's not dying to this useless. There's no way. If Har dies, bro, that's the end of the stream tonight. Okay, good. There's no fucking way. Har had a very low chance of dying there. Something like a 1% chance. That's pretty high though for Har. I don't want Har to have an any percent chance to die. That's just the price you pay when you're using Har. The only downside is having to risk losing her. Erica, what's your favorite unit in Radiant Dawn if you had to choose one? And why is it hard? We just got that really good info conversation between Amy, Ike, and Soren, where Soren gets all jealous that Amy's trying to get Ike to call her beautiful or something. So good. So fucking good. So Ike's up there, Soren's up there, good character. For combat though, Hard's good for combat and plot though. That's the thing about Hard. Hard's got the triple threat. Hard's good for everything. Converse? Oh, very important conversation. Howdy. I have a one-use steel great lance. I literally don't have any weapons for it. This is the steel great lance she got from her joining chapter, bro. I haven't equipped Nefnir or Braum since they joined the army. I just sent them in. Oh, you're good. You're self-sufficient. Well, oh god, I don't have many lances actually. Uh-oh. I'll have to figure that out. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to give her one from Gatries. There's no way we can do it otherwise. Here we go. Open it up. Can this guy come? Nope. We're chilling. Titania's getting this kill, I think, no matter what. Yep. Yeah, no one has any lances, really. You know who did? Oscar. Before I benched him. Oscar could have done something, I bet. Oh. Here we go. Send it in. This chapter, luckily, is very easy, though. I think the next one's the bullshit chapter. I think the one after this is the one that can actually end the run pretty easily. Oh, nice and curve there. Can she make that? If I shove him, he can. Leon. Soren. Gatry. There we go. Woo! So make sure we're not really facing any retaliation. There we go. We're chilling. That's an interesting maneuver for you. And I do miss every game that doesn't have shove. Every game needs to have shove. It's just so useful and so cool. And this game has rescue and shove. And a lot of games you either get rescue or shove. Or like pair up or something. Which doesn't really count as rescue because you can't really use it to like save people. You kind of can, but it doesn't work in the same kind of way. I should have conversed. Very good. Enemies in the camp. We're under attack. How interesting is that maneuver? I never expected them to attack this particular camp. While the senators may deserve to get kicked around a little bit, I cannot let my general down. I shall protect this camp with all my power. Soldiers of Benyon, wipe out the bandits. Kill every last one of them. Kill every last one of them! So good. A little Dimitri flavor in there. A little Dimitri flavor. That's actually doing damage to Boyd. I'm impressed. Damn, that's a Boyd. That's a Boyd round of combat right there. Oh, the capture card's still blaring. My bad. Turn it down to 32. There we go. Game's loud, bro. A loud ass game. The horses. Why did they even give the horses a turn, bro? Get the fuck out of here with this shit. This is dumb. Oh no, not the one soldier. Oh no, dude. What am I gonna do, bro? I wish you could double anybody at all, ever. My units just can't double. Or my mages can't double. That's a big difference, because mages are pretty slow in this game. And Boyd doesn't have the hammer. I think Har has the hammer. And Har is way the fuck over here. I mean, I can kind of send him like up around here somewhere or something. There's not really enough people to really threaten him. Put him in the fucking horse thing here. Har's sick, dude. Har's so good, man. No one can tell me Har isn't a sick character, bro. He's too good. I gotta deal with this, but Boyd can't really do much. Yeah, Boyd, just chill for a bit. Chill, man. I'm just benching Ileana, like I see lots of people do. She's fun. She's fun because she's one of the only, like, first-tier units you get. And I really like training units. And I understand Soren's way better. And I understand, like, most other mages are better. But you train her from the bottom up, and she's the only Thunder mage you get in the whole game. And and she's cool, and she's always hungry. And, like, she has her own, like, forged tome. Like, I don't know. I like playing around. Even on an Ironman, like, 100%, dude. 100%. Maybe we should have to go Ike on this one. Ike definitely is going to have to do it. Soren, good to see you. Hello, I predict that we should... Oh my gosh, Soren, calm down. Hello, I predict that we should win this battle, but not without approaching it with intelligence and caution. Okay there, buddy. Would you say Ileana is one of your favorite units in the game? I mean, maybe not, maybe definitely one of, but what is your favorite? If you had to choose only one unit to use. think Braum eats this guy for breakfast. It's not double though. I think Nefni does. Oh, she has no fucking weapons. Forgot already. Where's Gatry? Too far away. Well, she cannot play the game until she gets another Slow Great Lance. I think she needs to Slow Great Lance more because her strength is low and her speed's high. His speed's low and his strength's high, so it makes more sense for them to kind of balance each other out. Titania could probably double. Titania's good at the game. She cannot double. Nobody can double Halberdiers. Soren is like the only good mage. Mages got done dirty in this game. She could probably do worse than Liliana for second mage. Absolutely. Every mage and mounted unit that wasn't a flying mounted unit got done dirty in this game, I think. I think they saw the abundance of magic users and mounted units in Path of Radiance, and they just didn't want that to happen again, I think is what it was. Favorite character in this game is Volug. Oh, that makes sense. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And Volug is pretty sick. Unfortunately, my Volug died, and I feel really bad. I just forget how much half shift really affects him in the end of part 1. But Volug's really cool. I've never played the game where you can hear what Volug says. And I think that would really help my appreciation for the character. Because to me, he just says random shit and looks cool. And ends up kind of falling off in part 1 if you don't take his half shift off. I mean, this is kind of risky to fly around and do all this shit. They really want you to not use Har for this part, I feel. These are the vibes I'm getting right now. They don't want you to solo the whole thing with Har. We'll go with it. Oh, look, no! Just read translations only. Okay, that's fair. Oh, canceled, bro. Not even a 2 damage. She got blood punished. I did get punished pretty hard. Volug got focused. And when Volug gets focused, his HP stat that's really good does not end up looking as good. That's when his HP stat kind of takes a dip. I just started eating. The enemies what they keep fighting is one of what the others keep fighting. That's pretty good. So he's kind of like a memer almost. He's kind of like a meme wolf. I like that. He's a cool guy. Start sending in the troops. Maybe not Ileana that deep, but get the static shot coming in. And I just promoted her to Thunder Sage last chapter too. So you're able to see her magnificent new cape. I promoted her at 20 because I'm a very cultured individual. Nefni can play the game again. That's sick. It's funny with what little he says. Yeah, I mean, at least he says more than Vika, eh? At least he's saying a couple more lines of dialogue than Vika gets. That's for damn sure. Wants to nom nom enemies. He just wants to eat some flesh, bro. It's all good. Nothing wrong with that. Who wouldn't? Who would say no to that? Ooh, Buddy's coming in. Ooh, Buddy's coming in, though. That's a straight Buddy coming in moment. Nah. Shirin just doesn't even fucking care. I mean, Shirin can probably just... I know, you can't block with Shirin. Ike doesn't like magic very much in this game. Honestly, we'll probably keep him where he is and then just do whatever. Yeah, we're good. Where's another favorite? Just because her growth rates are stupidly high for no explainable reason for a healer. Yeah, my Laura... Oh, that's a high crit chance. My Laura didn't die. So that's good. My Laura usually dies. I don't think I've had a Laura past this point in the game before. So I'm going to experience Bishop Laura for the first time. So that's really cool. What else is there? Oh, yeah, Boyd's actually like... Oh my god, Boyd can very easily get crit here. Okay, we're good. Oh, baby. Now let's hope the mage doesn't kill Boyd, because Boyd is the... Oh, he just opened up that spot for another unit to come in. So he needs to start dodging something, or else we're screwed. HP, speed, defense. Oh, speed's nice. I'll take a speed. Good job, good job. Okay, please dodge this. I know it's a lance. Please, you need to dodge this, or you may die next turn. That's not good for Boyd's health. Boy, I know Boyd's gonna get attacked by 5 fucking units. Oh, how much is this doing? Boyd might die. Oh, yes, Boyd, let's go. The magic was too green. My man, Boyd is the green legend. He doesn't give a fuck about green, dude. Let's go. Holy, just a quick little almost dead moment. A quick little moment there. That was good. Har's not going to die, bro. Har's chilling. Absolutely. I mean, he probably should have dodged the lance beforehand, but I'll take the last minute dodge to the mage attack, dude. Bishop Laura with just magic, with cap magic, skill and speed, just expectation. with her. Yeah, she like, I mean, actually, Reese is the same. You just call him Rise before. Rise. But my Reese is busted, though. Because my Reese was Captain Path of Radiance, and I did the transfer bonus. So he's already, like... he's already on his way. He's definitely going to get early promoted at this rate. I need that speed to go up. Speed and defense. I'll use the bonus experience trick to kind of do that, and then we'll be chilling. He's doing fantastic right now. But when is Reese not capping magic and resistance? The only reason he caps skill is because the skill cap is so fucking low. That's not a Reese thing. That's a Radiant Dawn thing. He gets speed because he's sickly. He literally, yeah, that's literally because in the beginning of Path of Radiance, that's what it is. Damn, Soren just gave him 2 middle fingers. Let's go, Soren. But Soren's easily the best mage in the game. Like, better than everyone else. Like, he's already coming in with 2 cap stats, pretty much. You cap his magic in, like, no time. His speed cap's right after. And then you just strength, luck, defense, and HP him until he's fully capped at everything in the game. And the only thing holding mages back, man, are the caps. No cap. But yeah, Reese's speed stat's a little poopy. But again, bonus experience can kind of keep you up there. I might give him a speed wing, but he might cap his speed anyways. It's all this cappy talk, dude. It's all these cappy cappies. That's pretty free, I think. I mean, it is Ike. Ike's kind of, like, amazing. But if Ike dies, we are having a very bad time. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine if we do this. We're fine. Usually, I'm more up front with using Ike in every situation. In an Ironman, it changes things a bit. I no longer want Ike to be in the front of every single attack I do. I kind of want him in the middle. Right in the sandwich. He gets to be the meat. He's a beefcake. Reese can come in, heal Boyd. That's a free kill for Ilyana. That's good. Yeah, Reese is the man in Path of Radiance. He's a little bit worse in this game, a lot worse in this game. But he's such a good unit in Path. So good. What's the Bishop magic cap in Path? It's like 29 instead of 30 or something. I think it's something weird like that. Oh my god, Reese. Why would you default? Why would you even default to Gateway? I didn't even know he was injured. Fuck. Well, I guess Titania's doing it then. Actually, Nephany can probably... I'd rather Nephany do it than Titania. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Give me that crit. Give me that juice. I can't wait to get Resolve for Nephany. Wrath Resolve. I know it's worse than Radiant Dawn, but still. It just feels like such a nice double combo pack. Boyd, can you kill without assistance? Oh my god, you can't. Titania can't even get all the way over there. So Shinden, can you not kill? Is now the new question. Heart's chilling. This guy got Hellfire. I don't care. Hellfire's easy. That does a lot. Actually, that does a lot to me. Oh, I got less res than Ike. Okay. Maybe I'll just hammer this guy instead this turn. That'll do it. That'll save me some extra effort here. Oof! And he got canceled. Let's go. Just a big old hammer on a big old dragon. I think if I'm over here, I don't get attacked by him. I think. I won't get attacked by this guy either. No, we are perfect. Okay. Shinden, can you not kill this guy with an iron bow? Oh, perfect. Just don't crit, man. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. Send it, bro. Fuck. It was Shinden. I should have known this was coming. When does Shinden not crit? Even in Path of Radiance, all he does is crit. We're here to cancel the senators on Twitter. I know, fucking Har is literally gonna cancel the senators later on in this game. Har absolutely trash talks the senators so fucking hard. It's nuts. Oh, we're fine. We did it. We're good. It is absolutely ruthless what he does. Actually, I'm gonna burn this turn. Oh, we already burned the supplies. It's not the tent. It's the supplies. I think they already rolled out. What does it mean when it's an open tent? Oh, visit. That's what it is. You're the Goose Lions? Wait, please. I don't want to die for those useless, decrepit old senators. Oh, he's a good guy. I'm getting out of here. You can take whatever you want from the stash. Thanks. Ooh, Blossom's pretty good. Can you put Blossom and Paragon on the same unit? Because... I'll look to take care of the puppo. Good luck fishing. Hey, no worries, man. Thank you again for the raid. I always appreciate it, man. Cheers to you. Good 7-hour raid, man. Go chill. Get your puppo all figured out. Have a good night, man. Cheers, buddy. Put them both in the same unit? That is amazing. I'm going to do that then. Because Blossom, you can't really read the description, right? No. Blossom makes it so you get less XP, but then Paragon gives it so you have more XP, so it kind of cancels each other out or something. Quote from Follows, by the way. Hey, you never wonder what would happen if I just ate everything when we fought? Would the rest keep fighting? Oh, that's the one. I feel like they would not fight as hard. I think they'd be a little grossed out. I think they'd be like, oh, fuck, what the hell? So it's a good thing he's asking. Am I getting doubled right now by another stage? Oh, she's got terrible speed. That's why. Absolutely terrible speed. Yeah, she's definitely the biggest liability in my army right now. But I'm kind of okay with it. She's worth it. She's cool. Just kind of start plugging little gaps here. This is a turn-based chapter, so you don't want to turtle too much in this one. You gotta get all of the supply things burned within 15 turns. I'm already a third of my way there. There's still this one, that one, and that one left, I think, and that one. But this one's like already pretty much figured out. The problem are all the thunder sages around them. Actually, this one's free. I guess we'll go up here. Ooh, Storm Sword, does that count? That's wind? I hope so. Hope that's not an electric sword. But Heart even gets kind of screwed up over there too. So you gotta start sending it. You gotta start just going for it. I really wish she wasn't doubled, but I might attack with her anyways because she doesn't get crit. She might crit him. Wouldn't even kill if she did, but that's fine. I'm getting doubled. Now Reese is somebody heal next turn. Yay! Yeah, her speed's really, really nasty. 14 speed? Fuck, that's pretty fucking bad. That is pretty bad. Yeah, my mages are just not. They're just not right now. Oh, never mind. Soren said, fuck my speed stat. Soren said I don't need speed to be good in this game. I have my own speed. I am speed. Ka-chow. What a strategist, bro. What if I just procced Adept, bro? He just does. I might send Shin up this way. Sort of the way to go. Braum also. Actually, I might send everyone else up this left side. Then Har and Ike can maybe handle everyone over here on their own. Maybe I should not send the two worst magic weak guys on the same pathway, but we're doing it already, so life is too short to worry about that. Let's go with the crits. He can't really do much damage to me anyways. I'm kind of just eating these. And he got canceled. Yo, Har is on his... He's canceled 3 times in a row, bro. Har's done with this shit. Har's fucking had enough. Let's go right back to the same battle again. 4 damage. Good job, buddy. Good job, man. You tried. No one can say you didn't try. The healers are running away. So dumb. Oh, they're going for Shannon? Really? Are you sure about that? You ever heard of a critical hit before? I've heard people say Shinnen's bad before. Has anyone ever had a bad Shinnen in chat? I've never seen a bad Shinnen. I've also never seen a good Leo. Until this stream, so... You know, things can happen. Maybe Shinnen can end up being bad. I don't fucking know. I mean, it's technically possible. Seems rare to me. Like, his defense is good. His speed is good. His attack is good. His range when he becomes the next promoted class is amazing. His level is good. He's so powerful as a unit. Play decent Shinnen, dude. He just capped. Look at his level ups for how high of a level he is. He's nuts. Shinnen's absolutely nuts. He needs to calm down. Shinnen, I think, is up there with Har in terms of like absolute raw power in this game. Shinnen's up there. Look, cap skill, bro. Just straight critting on these guys, dude. Somebody, like, killer bow with the cap skill, man. Absolutely disrespectful out here. It's probably pretty good. Yeah, no, Shinnen's only ever been good on my end. I've never had a bad Shinnen once. Let's go. Titania doesn't even want to take a damage. Is that her first level up? No, that's her second. Oh, the Grill Mercenaries need to calm down, bro. Oh, they're so good. Oh, it makes the Dawn Brigade look so bad in comparison. Just so fucking bad. Level 9, I don't think I can kill. Brom's not the type to kill in one shot. The hand axe, maybe do 7? I don't know if I can hit one hand axe though. Oh my god. Iron Bow definitely kills. Oh, it doesn't do that much at all, actually, so that's okay. He's probably gonna crit, and then we'll just go in with Brom. It's the one time you don't crit? Awesome, bro. The one time he doesn't crit. I want to train my Brom. Good with me, kill Pietro. Does it even kill? Even with the bonus, even with the support bonus, he doesn't. Shouldn't. What a coincidence. I didn't know you were going to be here. Why did you not know he was going to be here? Hey, good hunting, and make sure you don't get in my way. They don't have their own conversation? Really? Feels kind of weird. Okay. I guess they're not really shown to be friends in this game. It's only Path of Radiant. Which is kind of strange. Good shit, good shit, good shit. Turn 6. I think we're okay. We're moving pretty quick. Just we can move a little quicker. Yeah, Reese is gonna full heal with it here. Reese is what? Yeah, 25 magic. Absolutely nuts. Sure. Oh yeah, let's fuck with the horses. Let's get the horses out. I don't know what this does. We weapon level up by attacking a wooden fucking gate thing with my thunder spell. Good job. Good fucking job. I'm trying to crit so I don't get any retaliation damage. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. This way I don't have to kill Har. He just keeps on rolling. Har's nuts, man. That was kind of the last mage in the area, so I can kind of push up a little bit more. He's coming up. Boyd's flying. Nephine's coming in, and I think we're just showing. Because fuck it, I couldn't kill this one guy. Because Shinin didn't crit for the first time in a while. Send him in, I'm not even worried. It's crazy how bows are not good against wyverns in this game. I'll never feel comfortable. I just don't feel. I feel weird putting a flying unit by a bow eaters, no matter what game I'm playing. It just doesn't feel right. Let's go, dude. Well, they're blocking my entrance now, so now I'm sad. Unless we're critting. Of course we're critting. It's fucking higher. Crit again? Just for lulz? Okay. Has anyone had a bad Har? No one's had a bad Shinin in chat. No one's had a bad Har. I don't think anyone... I've never seen it. The only bad Har there is a dead Har. That's the only bad Har. If you manage to get her killed in part 2. Somehow. Let's do it. Here come the horsies. So cute. So fucking cute. Confused with Dead Hard. That's Dead by Daylight. Yep. And I'll be using Wesker soon. I'm actually very excited to try Wesker out. You've played with Wesker a bit then, right? How is he? How does he feel to play with? Is he everything? Is he everything I want? Does he make me as happy as Har makes me? Do you think? We'll take one more turn before we rush up. I just don't want to go right on up when Har's like not at full health. Oh, give me a good one. Give me a real good one, Har. Speed's still good. Survivor, it's thrilling. Oh shit. Yeah, because he's fucking kicking all over the place, eh? He's fucking slamming against the wall and shit. That sounds awesome. I had to buy him. I had to buy him. I had to buy him. I was like one of the original big Wesker fans back in the day. He's won a bunch and he face camped me. But some people are getting the hang of him. That's good. And I guess all the All the Weskers out there are gonna be like low levels and stuff, right? So they're not gonna have all the perks. Oh, Titania's so good. Okay, I haven't jump scared me. The one's just gonna be insane. Oh fuck. The big Earl Burroughs arm coming after you and stuff. Holy shit. Let's go, Titania. And Ada and Rebecca are pretty cool additions. I don't want out of all the costumes in the game, like Chris is the most jank looking guy. Like he just looks jank. He doesn't make any. He just looks weird. I don't know. Weird looking man. Wish they did my man a little better. Converse first. So you know the rules. No whining on the battlefield. Hello. Say, can you see the enemy trembling? My muscles do tend to scare them. That's real content. You can make this into really quickly. Here, read the skin. Shield's face is now like hyper animated. Like hyper animated? Interesting. Really? Jill specifically? They changed her face? I mean, that's cool, I guess. Maybe she needed it? I don't know. I can't say she did or didn't. I didn't use Shield too much, but I always figure everyone in Dead by Daylight's gonna look a little like off. Sort from like a different game, I guess, but that's funny. Horsies are out, dude. What you gonna do now? Where are these healers going? Like, what are they hoping to do? Just crits my man Ike. My Ike's already been crit by a boss, bro. Come on, send me a stronger enemy, bro. We're good, we're good. That's a little scary though. Oh, we got Iron Lance. We're not getting doubled. We're fine. Even if we were, the Grail mercenaries have so much health, man. This has changed a lot with every patch. Oh, really? This is not the first time they've changed Jill's face. That's really strange. It's a very, very particular thing for them to focus on. Very strange indeed. Oh, lame, I can't do anything too crazy then. Cancel again. He's not even able to attack me on canceling the guy. Just being rude at this point. I want to be in this guy's range. Shit, they can... Shit, I might just show behind hard one more time. Literally, like, perfect defense. This guy... I mean, does this tent have a door I can go into? I don't know. Soren's taking his time coming over. We gotta use Reese then to ignite the little boxes. Actually, what are you doing? Nothing else. We're turn 8, so we gotta be kind of careful. I played this chapter and forgotten one of the supplies back here before, so that's why I'm being extra slow on this one, just to make sure. Make sure we're not fucking around. Get the horsies out. Send them out. Just got home. How are things? Hey, things are going good. Well, how are you doing? How was your outing? How was your outness? Yes, I love that battle theme. It's so good. Radiant Dawn has so many good ones. Oh, I should show off this really cool thing I got so long ago now. So in Japan, they released a Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn dual soundtrack kit, and I ended up ordering it a long time ago from like a Japanese store online. And oh, it's so good. You're gonna laugh. I installed all these songs onto my iPod Touch, and I've been listening to it off and on throughout the years. So good. I don't know what any of the names are called, because it's all like Japanese wording, but it was such a cool little pack. So much fun messing around with it. Braum eats those, right? Oh, Braum has more defense than Geisha right now, dude. What have I got? What I have to get used to is Wesker's Terror Radius is the largest of all the killers. So you hear the music and it's like, where is he? No, what music does he have? Does he have the one from RE5? Do you know? Okay, last. Master Crown would have been helpful last chapter. I guess that's when it works. Question is, does the boss come after me? I don't think Shinnon gives a fuck if the boss comes after him. Shinnon's got provoked, so I have to assume everyone's going to go for Shinnon automatically, but if it happens, we have support range as well. Pretty sure leaving. Oh yeah, a new boss is coming in. Protect the supplies, men. If anything is ruined, the Sinners will have our hides. We cannot let this camp fall into chaos. For the honor of General Zelgius, protect the shores. And support bonus. Violins? Oh, violins? Yeah, it's probably the one from RE5. He looks so cool. Druids are so fucking cool in this game. And I'm so sad you don't get one naturally. Oh, you don't double him. Wow. Wow, Shin doesn't double someone? That's kind of nuts. Actually, a crit will kill me? Holy shit. That would have been a really, really low chance, though. It was fun. Got my ass handed to me in bowling, but took the W in darts. Hey, that's awesome, man. So you had a good fun day, then. Wasn't anything work-related. That's good. That's good. Yeah, me and Ekiface just saw Carpenter Brut last night. I was thinking about you. All the lighting was going crazy. I'm like, yeah. People set these things up. There's a whole crew coming in. It's just fun. Fun kind of putting it all out. Bam, 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 meow. Damn, these guys spawning at the fucking worst time. I was just about to go forward here, and now I got to deal with these guys. Bob. Just getting with his Stars uniform. Oh yeah, I saw that. That's so cool. Because that was his alternate costume in RE5 as well. The Stars Wesker, so cool. And anyone who's a big fan of like RE1 is gonna love that skin. So cool. Are you really getting doubled by every unit in the game, bro? It's a little nuts. 13, gets you down to 10. Can you do 10 without missing? Yeah, you can. Okay, that's good. You'll keep her in the bush just in case. Okay, that's good. That's good. I gotta check Wesker out. I literally bought him and then didn't fucking play the game. I looked at him with his, he's like holding a knife behind his back in the main menu. I saw that for like a second and then that was it. Okay, I need you to hit this, Ilyana, please. You're getting to be detrimental to train, Ilyana. I need you to start hitting attacks. Okay, good. There we go. Get a fat level up. Let's go. Speed, 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 speed. No, everything but speed. I mean, magic's very helpful too, but speed. Oh. 14 speed is hurting me. Brom, get on up there, buddy. I have 6 turns to finish up what I have to finish up. Or else we immediately lose the game. Do I kill the boss with Shinin? I think I might. At this point, I don't mind who I'm giving XP to. Short axe is better. Green axe is probably better overall. Yeah. Strength versus speed in this game. That's true. Yeah, what does Khan do in this game then? Is that just for rescuing? Because I know strength influenced the weight in this game when it came to well, strength influenced weight in Path of Radiance, but strength also influenced weight in this game too, right? They called it build in Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance is a little different. It's a different kind of game. Different feeling, vibing game. I wish I had more support up here. Meow, 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 meow. Like, she didn't get killed. This guy, what's this guy doing on 12? That's fine, I think. That's probably fine. What's he rescuing? Yeah, it's just rescuing, man. They're so cool looking. Whoa, shouldn't have to think about that. He's like, should I kill this cool looking guy? I should. Awesome. Sick. Not even a level up. That's jokes. Got the supplies. Stay calm. Ooh, Shade. Give Shade to Shin and fuck up the AI. Provoke and Shade on the same unit. Shade is so good on Ilyana, but I think she might already have it. Yeah, she does. That's why it's so good on her, because she already literally comes with it. Yeah, this is good. This is good. They gonna attack the horse? They don't attack horses, do they? No. He's over Shin. He's got provoke. Oh shit, yeah, these guys are coming from behind. Holy shit, Reese is gonna get bopped if I don't plug this. The horse is in the way. You can't come over here, the horses are here. That's so funny. I bet you get bonus experience for every horse that leaves. Boyd's gonna have to solo this really quick. That's fine. Boyd can handle this. Javelin still in us. Oh, and they're in the perfect configuration too. Oh, we're fine. Boyd's chilling. Boyd's a good Reaver. I think Nolan usually ends up better for me. But my Nolan sucks on this playthrough, so Boyd's gonna have to be my Reaver. Because he's not gonna have to be my Axe user. That's hard. My general Axe user goes right to her. start burning supplies soon. We got 5 turns to do it. Gatry 1 tab. He doesn't take that much retaliation, to be honest. Gatry's kind of good at killing mages. I don't think knights of his caliber should be, but hey, his HP is really good. Let's go. How many turns do we have? 6 or 4? 5. Neither. Okay, good. We're fine then. We can take our time. Short spear? We'll just kill him next turn. Chapter's pretty much in the bag now, I think. I don't think anything else can come and get me, and that's what I shouldn't say. That's what I shouldn't say if I'm trying to not jinx myself. In here. Some Icon. We heal him a bit. I don't like having my main lord even remotely low. Tina can probably just kill this guy if she wants. No point in it, but let's start going this way then. Can Soren do anything? Not quite. He's rolling up too. Oh yeah, Braum. What's up, Braum? I don't know what you're gonna do, man. Probably not much. Okay, so I roll up too. Actually, that is not within longbow range. Yes, okay, we're fine. If it was, she might have died. We're leaving. Yay! Bye-bye. I didn't kill the priest. Was I supposed to? Did they have items? Oh, fuck. I literally did not check their inventories the whole chapter. Do I get... That better be, like, make the priest escape and, like, you get bonus experience or something. Because I might have just lost it on some good items. I could have sent her in, like, a while ago. My crit would have been really nasty there. This is so free. We're not getting much experience, really, either. Heart's chilling. No SU at all, dude. Heart, literally the people, or the developers of this game placed Thunder Mages on the map specifically for that one unit that you'd have. Har is that good. They make maps around him. He's that unreal. Let's go, Ike. Big dodge. They're clogging up. And a free kill. Where are the horses going? What is that? That horse is having some trouble. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Let's go. I can't believe we start this chapter with Boyd almost dying. Things got crazy pretty quick. Oh yeah, you're probably better to do this. I don't think. Can you survive any? Actually, you might be needed for like some knight shit here. Yeah, we need some magic. Some magic. Ileana needs to get some better stats though. She's falling behind a little bit, unfortunately. Ryan's does not cut it. That sucks. Ike's probably killing this guy for sure. Man. This guy's got some defense on him. I'll be honest, even for a general. Let's go. It's fine. We're chilling. We're big chilling. I think Hard just burns this and then Canto's over. We only have one supply left and we can burn it next turn, so we're securing our win next turn no matter what. Even if shit gets weird. Damn, Daphne. Wish he was just killed. But okay, we'll try it. We'll see what happens. You have a 3% chance to crit. And she's getting hit, so now she's in like death range a little bit. Ah. Daphne, I wish she just killed. But Titania has to kill. Actually, no, we're fine, because we can defend her with Gatry moving up. We're fine. Titania's just so good. Even Kanto up here. Just start jabbing. Let's go for the jabs. Poke. Yeah, I think we got this in the bag. We gotta visit. Remember, remind me to visit this. I think you get something good, like a magic up or something like that. I can't remember. It's been a minute. I mean, usually you can kill this guy too. It's pretty free. Shinin's so good. Again, I've never had a bad Shinin. Shinin's been MVP. I think he's always actually been in my top 5 MVP in this game. Never Pathurinius, but always this game. He's so much better in this game. Let's go, man. Even these level ups, man, are sick. What's he capping right now? Whew, skill and speed? Let's go. Let's go. This guy's the longbow guy. Yeah, so I gotta... Oh, is he? He is in range of no one. So that's good. That's very, very good. Making sure. Making sure. If he goes for Braum, that's fine. Okay, I mean, Provoke does it. Provoke will do it. Horsey, horsey, go away. He's taking a long way. He's really taking his time. 20, and I think we just throw something at him or use magic. That's the way we do it. Good job, Gatry. I think Soren. No, Ileana needs this. Ileana cannot miss, though. 100%? 100%. Let's go. We don't fuck with 223s or 225s is what he's doing here. I'm not fucking with that. There we go. All the important enemies are dead. Visit this. Ah! Please, I beg of you, spare me, mercy. Hammern! That's what you get? You get the Hammern? That's pretty fucking good. And Staff C rank, bro. Miss can use that. Laura could use that almost at base. Wow, okay. Well, I am on board with that. Reese absolutely can use that by now. What's he at? At least B or A? Literally S. You start out with S rank units, man. So crazy. So crazy this game is. Okay, do we wait one more turn for the horse to get out just in case? Because horse is leaving next turn. I'll wait for Horsey. I'll wait for Horsey. You can bring Braum down, or Boyd down to fuck with these guys a little bit. And we can end it anytime. Because this is let me just triple check. The last supplies are right there. Those are the last supplies confirmed. Okay. Get the Horsey out. Let's go, horse! You can do it! Am I in its way? Okay, good. Yay! Horse is gone. Oh boy, do something cool. Get like a crit or something, man. Oh, you actually can kill this guy. Get a crit, Boyd. Get a crit. You can do it. I couldn't find the Devoted on Spotify. Oh, that's too bad. It's such a good song. Let's go, Boyd. He got a kill just for the lulz, dude. Just to say he could. And he doesn't level up. Is he capping any stats? Is that better? Is that beneficial? Nope, that literally sucked because he could have gotten more. But oh well. Hard. You're the leader of this team. The fog is about to clear. Our work is done. Let's pull back. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. That was a perfect chapter. I don't think I could have gone any better than that. Besides Boyd almost dying in the beginning. Oh shit, this part. More combat. High bloom. Very high bloom. Uh-oh. Oh, this is nasty what he does. This is nasty. Oh, no, not yet. No, I think... Does he do it later? When does he do the Luna? I'm impressed that you've held out this long, but it's over now. Goodbye, Randolph. Pray to the goddess, you're finished. Ah, I tried. Farewell. What? Who's filming this on Instagram? Yeah, who's got the... Oh, more cutscenes. Yo, Tabarn versus Zelgius would be the sickest battle ever, bro. Look at this. This is so good. Hey there, you know, you look kind of familiar. The King of Phoenicis, why did you transform? Do you not wish to fight me? Oh, I wish to fight you, all right. Unfortunately, I don't really have the time, so I'll let you go this time. What do you mean? General Zelgius, you must return at once. Our supply camp is in flames. We need you to take control of the situation. What? Tabarn shits up. Yo, Tabarn eats this man alive, bro. Go right. He doesn't have a helmet on, right? He's got no helmet. Just gouge the eyes out, bro. Tabarn could do it easy. I see. Now I understand. You were kind enough to tell me of the attack on my country. I'm only returning the favor. Understood. I accept the favor then. I'll let you go this time. Next time we meet, keep your sword drawn and make sure you've said your prayers. Oh, Tabarn's gonna fuck. Tabarn's such a good fucking character too. I love Tabarn. Ugh. Hey, how are you doing? Thanks to Ike, the army is crossing the river as we speak. We should go join Skrimir. Can you move? No. Aw, damn. Fine, I'll carry you. Don't get thrown off, kid. You better hang on tight. You remember all this still, Furby? You've got this far in the game? I'm actually impressed. This is real, we're getting like decently far into this game right now. There's always like a bowling ball with his talons in his sockets. Yep. Oh, narrator's talking.
The Laguz alliance, bolstered by the Hawk tribe and by Soren's tactical genius, thunders across the Benyon Hell.
You got in the game. You got in far. You did good.
Emboldened by their success, they move east with amazing speed and capture the northern stronghold, Castle Selyon.
Does it feel like you're getting close to where you might have been, or
the
no
Laguz
idea?
Alliance has made a vital step in its march toward the Benyon capital, Cien. Benyon has now lost a valuable defensive line in the Riban River, and the Central Army has been forced to retreat east, taking refuge in Castle Gados. The morale of the Benyon soldiers is kept high by their faith in General Zelgius.
I would have a lot of
All
faith in
the
that guy too.
Benyon nobles
to be honest.
smolder with resentment at their defeat.
I love that narrator. He could say anything. Is it what me and I'm gonna call him Richard. What me and Richard were getting into? You just saying random shit. Join me on my Discord as we discuss, like the top Yu-Gi-Oh card in the first edition packs, or I don't, some random shit. I listen to that guy say literally anything, and I'd be happy. 100%. Oh my god, dude. Give it a second here. See what people are doing in here, man. See what people are doing in here. Literally for the name alone. Alright. Baby Furby got to something that felt like a final battle. Damn, so you probably got to the end of part 3 then, is my guess. Wow. Do you still have the Wii with the save file in it? Alright, well, we're definitely gonna have to call it there. We got pretty far in the game, and I went a little farther than usual, but I'm trying to see if anyone is playing any Fire Emblem tonight. Not a lot of Fire Emblem on Twitch, eh? Let's see if anyone's playing Sacred Stones or something, bro. Oh, that'd be sick. What else they got? Mystery of the Emblem? No one's playing that. Let's see if anyone's on Awakening, maybe. No, literally no one's watching any Fire Emblem. That's crazy. There's the other Radiant Dawn guy, but he's been on for 9 hours, and he's got, like... I think we followed him last time. Let's see if any of my friends are up. Let's go follow the boy. Let's go follow the boy here. Some scary shit. Some real scary shit here. There we go. Oof, maybe somewhere. An ancient Wii in a closet or a basement somewhere. The ancient Wii with the save file. And Wii's never delete their data either. They're like, that's archival right there. That's like a library. But once again, thank you so much for joining me on a Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn Iron Man. We haven't lost too many units for a little while, so I'm feeling like we're rolling in. However, let me tell you, endgame, that's not going to be the case. At any moment, at any time, we can get a game over stat. I was literally 2 turns away from getting a game over on that chapter right there. So it is always a tight victory in Radiant Dawn. All these victory conditions are always very, very tight. So it's always a little stressful. But I want to thank you all for joining me tonight. Very exciting. This Sunday, I'm having a birthday stream, so if you want to come hang out with me, I would love that. We're celebrating. We're probably going to play some shitty games, have some drinks. We're going to have a drinking game probably down there with the follower goal. So stay tuned. We're doing some good shit. It'll be my actual birthday halfway through the stream, so it'll be kind of exciting. So hope to see you there. If not, it's all good. We have more Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn coming in a week from now, Wednesday, because we're taking some breaks to do some birthday shit instead on the Sunday. Yeah, if you don't know already, check out the schedule in the Discord, and I'll catch you guys in the next one, man. I'm excited. We're getting to the really, really, really hype shit in Path of Radiance, or Radiant Dawn, sorry. And I can't wait to see how we get through the rest of this shit. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a good night. Unless it's not the nighttime, then I don't know. Fuck you. No, I love you guys. I love you guys.